found their style. They're iconic in what they do, be it with a Judge or an Odin. Any way you want to cut this, it is a brilliant game to watch. That one being Bind, a little into the unknown here to an extent.
A little bit. Obviously, I haven't seen it in Santiago for Nongshim, so certainly looking for them to bring the same approach. Not expecting many surprises in terms of switch up of play styles here, but NRG going to be up against it. You see already Nongshim just waiting for contact somewhere. 3 sitting, playing rotation in spawn. Call's going to be made here, and there's going to be 4 players to deal with here for NRG.
Kiko, the one to be taking, I guess, the further steps. But you look at the amount of bodies here, right? That is 4 players waiting in the smoke. Pop comes in.
It's going in! It's going in!
He's chasing them! And he's been sent right back to spawn! But it's not just Dambi! He's got his boys by his side! And Marta has to go huge. Not gonna happen. Nongshim with a brilliant start. You want explosivity?
Yeah.
There it is!
The fact he's in there so quickly, though, is that there's no hesitation
No fear. Straight
at all.
through.
Exactly what we want to see today.
Look at that.
NRG given an appetizer of the aggression. Nongshim are looking to double down with once more. Francis so good for the cleanup there. 3 on the pistol for him. Have a scope coming into the next year. Nothing invested on the side of NRG.
And I've been really impressed by Francis as well, because it's very easy to get kind of consumed by Dambi's brilliance and how well he's been playing.
It's hard to shine alongside a player like that.
But Francis finding that footing was such a lovely addition to the mix. Now, has found Ivy.
Yeah.
I still think Nongshim are okay for now. Just have to be a little bit careful, as that's an upgrade for Kiko. But again, there is no shields around this. It is only classics. So you're hoping, well, they get a plant. That would be quite spectacular. Now, whether or not they take the TP out of there...
It's going to drift back towards showers, actually.
Oh, I like that.
Maybe try and catch somebody repositioning on site here after a moment of silence. Confirmation with the Prowler there, but it's pretty shallow. I think they're still going to explore towards short. See Dambi and RB considering that now.
They've given themselves a win condition here that Francis, if he gets caught out, fortunately for him, he's not being caught out until then. Right, NRG making something and nothing in this. They cause those rotations with that sound of silence. The TP comes in, not surprising. Dambi's there quick. Not help, but Exros holding that deeper back line is fantastic. Making sure they contain NRG. As again, Marta does have an upgrade here. Not giving much of a chance. There's already Dambi's clearing the site. He's stunned away, leave that in charge of Brock, but, well, a Judge flying at you is going to find its value. So a little bit of threat made there. I like what NRG were trying, but well controlled in the end by Nongshim.
Absolutely. Recovery from them, going to recover the majority, and obviously Exros got a Sheriff behind this, so going to be able to spread the wealth a little bit. France is still seeing a 2100 regardless. And here the catch on short. Yes, Ivy just caught. Jump up onto the box here. Certainly a chance to maybe stick the landing there, but NRG going to be happy with the plant at least.
Yeah.
Francis early onto the operating.
Really early. This is, what, round 3 coming in. I mean, he's sat at 4-1. He's had a melting start, hasn't he? So that really adds a punch to the bonus now. Kind of driving their way forward. Dambi's space control as well is going to be a problem. They have to diligently clear this. And Francis, being the proactive player, that's just perfect. Instantly dropping Marta, who is such a scalp to claim. This guy has been outrageously talented so far. But already a good statement made by Nongshim that they're willing to not just play in Dambi at this pace, it is throughout the team.
It certainly is here for NRG now, headed towards the B site. Again, they've got to be so conscious of every single round, even on the buy rounds, Dambi being here with a Judge. His ability to control the long entrance as well, based on the second player to potentially anchor, could be huge.
Also, this position's pretty solid as well. Gets to kind of see contact, sees out, and then Dambi, once he feels it,
Big catch.
Oh, it's gorgeous. Look at this again. Such a lovely made plan, very in control, and Dambi
there you go.
just goes flying in. It's a 1-for-1 trade, but information's there, rotations are being considered. You can already see the positioning coming out. Ivy's been cleared. Brock's created an opportunity.
30 seconds left.
2v2 now. Brock going to be able to get a safe plant here inside. They'll still have Molly, but 38 HP for him. Scuba's still pretty healthy on the other side of this. But Francis has to break back in with an operator here.
You want to get played into. Brock's got to be really cautious about this. Narby's timing, he's not got the drop there. So it's going to be Francis in the 1v2. Stars have looked, Barrel's shown, he's seen it. And he's just gone for the pistol. I guess that's one way to do it. 1v1 now, Francis up against Scuba, and Scuba's been nuts at being the backbone of this team. Oh! But Francis is faster. That's Nongshim, that's the impact this man can have.
Another 3K for Francis here early on. The Red Bull clutch to seal the deal on a bonus round where NRG nearly recover here. I mean, it's only really Dumby getting shut down in what is a beautiful set piece on the seas.
Again, I want to kind of highlight X-Ross as well as those players who facilitated that first pick. The Seas comes in. These guys work so well together. The synergy is in the right place. And Francis just bookending start and end of round. Stunning. 7-1. You can call it cheese when you look at Darby. You can question mark the judge. You could do the same with Brock and the Odin if you want to, but it's not a one-man show here today. Oh, again! It's so marvelous to witness. This is just poetry in motion. And to do this to NRG, who are in form, Ethan, who's got one of the best reads, I think, of the game currently, and they're punishing them like this.
Chance here to maybe offset that towards Xiao as Ethan can't pin him down before the TP though. Danby up close and personal here. Scuba's going to get, actually does get the better of him.
Sick.
Great isolation from Scuba.
That was so good. That's the first time we've seen them problem solve that space, at least, because it's like him playing up close on the wall. And I don't know why Ivy went for that. That felt unnecessary. They still had control and space. Maybe that greed getting the better of them as Francis now in a spot of bother. Has to fight it forward, misses the shot and gets manhandled. NRG given an opportunity that they're not going to let go of.
No, absolutely not. Trossier, last man standing. Mada will find the operator shot. Yeah, feeding in a little bit to that. Maybe not expecting them to be set up the way they were, but Scuba being the one on the other side, they don't read this as a solo lurk. Unfortunately, Brock's the sort of player that walk into his crosshair, he's going to punish you. It's a little overzealous here from both Ivy and RB on short. Great adjustment there from Mada on the shot.
Don't get Mada going, man. This guy, oof. I think he's still one of the scariest players we've seen here. Honestly, the highs are second to none. So at this point, let's see what he can do. A found operator and a better shot. Francis did what he could with what he had.
I mean, the trade-off there, yeah. Mada down to 10 HP. And the buy is not here. Scuba again, creeping onto an angle. Find another kill. Dumby very quickly into showers here, but I don't think he can really prevent this from happening.
I'm out of here.
NRG should be able to get some nice stability in this post plant. Tapping the spike. Should they try and draw utility out early if there is some. Force a check. Dummy's not getting much play here though. It's only really Kiko staying up close, and you can already see him backpedaling away. Trying to stay a little bit deeper here. Does get 1-for-1 traded. But again, you look at the numbers and the weaponry, this should still be an NRG round unless something goes insanely wrong. For now, not the case. Nice little farm up from Mada. X-Ross parting shot, but that's all it'll be. This is better now. Bit of, I don't know, a settling in here, you know, sort of period for NRG.
So a lesser buy here from Nongshim. Expecting the buy back in, but NRG, the back of the success in the last 2 rounds, 4 ultimates. Only missing the Nightfall from Ethan. So on the other side, still Francis with that early barrage of kills. Yeah. The dimensional drift, but nothing else available for Nongshim. NRG already doing well to slow down some of these rounds. That's going to be much of a deterrent for well, not now, yeah.
Francis is, does he? I don't think
did he clear this side of the wall?
I don't think he did. But Francis now gets into a really awkward position to a degree. He might potentially have Kiko absolutely unawares. He does, punishing him. And that's a big find here, but you can see the rotation coming in. Mada ended up towards that B side of the map where there's 3 players. There's almost 4 there at one point. Do they continue going towards a stack? This could be a misread from NRG and a really good gamble stack from Nongshim.
Francis got a TP here as well, so lack of contact here. We'll be able to get another player in place very quickly. NRG setting up here with smokes. It looks like they're going to commit.
Gotta go.
Dambi, where's the play in? There's the util. You're not going to manage that dry against Marta. Just makes it look too easy. As now Nongshim in a bit of spot of bother.
Yeah, because NRG are going to freeze behind this, and I'll be considering the rotation, but hangs about. Bit of a standoff here. Still plenty of time left on the clock for NRG to let this pressure build a little bit. Francis on the other side will catch Mada.
Yeah, these are individual efforts though, and it's not going to pull the extra player over. They're going to stay kind of cut like this, right? So regrouping with the three. Ethan still wants this B side of the map. RB, head tucked down, finally swings out. Nongshim, their patience worked perfectly, and a lovely switch of pace there too. Aggression, yes, but then you look at that diligence to stay disciplined, right? Didn't feed in too hard. They had a good line held by Francis, picks Marta, and then they held that lovely crossfire on the B side. There's nothing flashy about that round, but that was just good, clean Valorant.
What's key is to see Nongshim win out in a round where NRG are leaning into the over-rotations, trying to capitalize on being a little more active on the defensive side. Again, contingency in place here, and RB does really well to keep this under control. An early timeout here for NRG.
Yeah.
Into round 7. Still on a bye, technically. I mean, Kiko, I'm seeing him hover a bucky right now, but showstopper in hand for him. See a bit of investment come through. Didn't amount to anything as well, but still not necessarily in a poor position to come out of this.
Yeah, and are you seeing anything really as that coin-based win condition here?
I mean, for NRG, it's going to be based around the operator being repurchased. Scuba's got the pit as well, if they can get themselves into a post plant. I think really this relies on Kiko maybe opening up this round. He's been picked off a couple of times first, but can't fault him in the situation it's happened. Francis happy to go forward repeatedly. His first 6 rounds here on Bind. Even out, Dambi actually going to be picking up a rifle for this.
Yeah, I'm kind of liking what I'm seeing from Francis. The fact that they're having to be so careful with how they again, if you're NRG, you don't get to kind of double pump or run late because you're going to run out of that utility to force away the operator. So Francis can just be such a nuisance. Again, you saw it late into that previous round up against Marta. Found him, not necessarily for free, but he was just on a nice line. Hard to push him off if you don't have Ethan there with you. So you're starting to see him get a little bit more freedom, but he's going for these early picks, which are risky, but he's been getting the job done. This time loses out. Marta puts life on the line for it, and they get the man to the good. And they are making no subtleties of this, Mike. They are going for this one.
I mean, RB could be dead here.
Oh, yeah. Kiko just shoves him in the grave. Ivy still in between, but Brock very heads up on the clear. Lovely sight take, crossing the T's, dotting the I's. And in reality, Dambi just can't get close enough. It's X-Ross to try and take on 4, but NRG keeping it simple, but very robust.
Mother already posted up deep here. X-Ross going to get picked off here. Mother does really well to bait out here. Happy to challenge Francis on some of these earlier lines. Again, that's the sort of thing you want to see. NRG really springboarding off this early pressure very quickly. I mean, RB going to a really weird spot here, gets stuck. There's a smoke here next to default, but again, he's just isolated by the showstopper. Did nearly catch the kill onto Kiko. Again, he's the pivotal player for Nongshim in this situation. To maybe find a response, maybe aggression here towards short.
It could be a crunch as well, looking towards Hookah. This is, yeah, they've got to be on red alert. They know something's coming, and it's Dambi barreling forward, but look at the positioning. Look how deep this ult is. It's outrageously far in their spawn. We are fighting in spawn right now, and it is messy.
They got the spike now.
Yeah,
That's control of the spike.
And if you're NRG, you're scrambling here, man. You've got to try and get some space back.
Well, Mada is behind all this. Have a chance to maybe find somebody.
Trying to free up Scuba.
I think Francis is aware, though. He's looking back towards Hookah.
Ooh, a missed shot. And a key one, too. Now they should be keeping an eye on someone slipping that net. But Kiko finding a way forward. This is all a mission to recover that spike.
Nongshim could slip away here and reset towards
I love that if they do.
the sights. Yeah, I mean, Dambi's going to stay. Obviously, it's Dambi.
Yeah, why wouldn't you? And again, he's got a stinger. He's being a problem. He's being a nuisance. But at 40 seconds, you're already seeing the NRG have to re-clear this. Another Prowler sent. So when they do sit deeper on these sites for Nongshim, they are going to have a great time. They don't have to worry as much about this utility. So even with that spike in hand, NRG are going to be running into this, and Nongshim are already here.
Yeah, already got players set up for us. Don't think they're going to be able to contest this. Oh, RB's going forward, though.
Yeah, RB just gets cleared on the corner. Made to look too easy to handle, but Francis has 3 players. Going to find the one that he could see. Ivy then strikes. Nongshim, brilliant together. It's all on Marder in a 1v2. 10 seconds. He's turreting around, and Ivy has had enough of his games with Nongshim. What a sick round.
Beautiful set piece here. And again, it's the spike being left a little out of spawn here that allows Nongshim to really set up, and it takes quite a while for NRG to even make a decision here. Yes, they went out over towards A with a pick, but at that point we see Nongshim make the right decision, give up that space, leave Dumby to basically play info, right?
Yep.
He's the one that enables this 3-man rotation back towards A. Winning out here, even with NRG finding the entry to site on the back of that.
We've seen this one before, but Francis not getting the same sort of play. I think they've kind of gone on to what's been happening here. RB doesn't know that his molly got beat. There is a little bit of freedom now given over towards Marder. And he gets the drop on RB, but he doesn't quite land the shot. So now RB does get to stay alive, but he's allowing for a lot of pressure here. Does NRG now work off this towards that A side?
A ton of information here gathered by Marder. Nightfall going to be posted, and TP taken here. It's Extros to tuck in. Does anybody get to spawn to stop this dropout from Hookup?
I think they do. Francis has made it here in time. NRG are being herded around this map. They're going back towards A.
Still RB and Ivy in position. Well, actually, RB just took the TP. Ivy now left on an island. Does have the pit, but it's not been invested just yet.
And it feels almost too late to do it. I don't know. Yeah, oh God, he's going to be in between. I mean, no good choice here. He's going to give away the position on Tribox, so at this point, they're going to know where he is, but the rotations come in. Look how quickly Darby's here, but he's going to be warded away. He's trying to find at least a little bit of a corner to play for the plant, but Francis is going to find Marder. And now a 5v4 swing from Ivy. Can't find it. Scuba. Good reaction, good shot back. And they're waiting in the TP in case they try and turn tail and run. But Darby's not running anywhere. It's Extros on the swing from heaven, sending a message to NRG. Now it's the 1v1. Brim v Brim. RB's position is unnoted until then. Brock, great information for the peak. RB, oh, it's Brock clutch. And NRG staying in this one. This is taking such a cerebral rotation game
It's
here.
just so fascinating to see NRG's reaction based on some of this information. Again, you feel like at least Nongshim get themselves back into the right position here, but a couple of gunfights not going their way. And Brock able to recover this. RB even reading there that maybe the TP's taken to catch another rotation back towards B on the side of NRG, but
smoke.
able to convert that A-site post-plant. Ivy, solo endeavor here, anchor the A-site. Only a classic. I don't think he's going to be anchoring.
No, I think he's out of there. And for NRG, feeling the lack of resistance, they should be looking behind them about now. Scuba's just turned, but again, that's just a stinger for him. He'll be overwhelmed as Dumby. I mean, you thought he might have had the drop on Scuba for a second, but able to get back to the action. Needs a little bit of help here potentially as RB getting closer on the wall. And Francis just got Brock at the same time. Suddenly, Nongshim have numbers to the good here. Suddenly, this isn't as simple as it was before. Maybe more to be done about this one. Ethan, Kiko, and Marder need to keep themselves locked in on this. Marder's position now noted. Ult's gone in. They're trying to clear this now. Marder gets handled by RB. Beautiful from him, but time is ticking and Ethan's still standing. Hear that clock getting faster and faster. It's Ethan. Ethan! Of course! The one man to stand his ground!
Absolutely insane round from Ethan. The Red Bull clutch back-to-back for our NRG. Nongshim, I mean, there's so much threat in this round.
Every time there was a kill,
Yeah,
every
it's just
trade.
an insane exchange back and forth here. The spam onto the first here, and Ethan crispy on the closer.
And that was a round with pistols. It's a sigh of relief more than anything. You can see it for a second. At this point, the buy's back in play, 5 apiece. This game is hard to split between the two.
Francis back on the operator here. And happy to stick as 3 here early on for Nongshim in terms of controlling some of the space. Pit invested towards Belong here. Again, going to see NRG potentially build a plan to address Hookah, but I mean, again, they've got to be conscious of the judge-heavy areas, right?
Oh, it's tricky. There's no easy way around. You've got an operator and a judge potentially. You've got 2 prowlers and a horn to clear it. Oh. Not probably what he wanted to be seeing, and now Marta's got the line for this. This should be Francis dead if he dares. There's no way you do, surely. Actually, on the timing of that, he is going to re-swing and have a little bit of a look, but we can see where NRG are grouping.
4 players here for Nongshim.
Right read. Right place. This is the right time. NRG decide to go on this now. RB! Sprays and praise! And this time someone answers. He's got 2 already. He's still going! RB! It's just his name in the kill feed. Kiko is just waiting. RB will fall, but there is a firing squad backing him up. Every single player is having their time in the sun.
Vintage throwback there for RB.
Yeah.
Insane round. The full force of NRG headed towards site here. Here's the catch here with the orbital strike as well on top. Scuba with just few options. NRG walking into the blender. There is RB.
Yeah.
I don't even think I caught an assist there.
No. All right. We have 4 players from Nongshim walking A short, and Francis left to control B. This is his side of the map now. Can the one man hold back the entirety of NRG?
They're pushing all the way outside of A here. Francis just needs to slow this down.
I don't think Francis can do anything. He had to get out of there, caught the flash, you saw the Prowler coming through. NRG have got sight, but this flank is fast. It's here, quick. Dumby at the speed of light is behind them, and he is there for it. Takes away Scuba, and now NRG need to be on red alert.
They split towards Long as well. There's 2 players coming up. Belong here for Nongshim.
They are surrounding NRG. They are closing this gap. NRG looking for a bit of safety to play from, maybe towards Elbow, leaving the 2 on the site. But they are being just tested here. Now, finally, look at that! Explosive as ever! Damby with 4, leaving Kiko in a world of trouble. That was insanity from Nongshim, but look at those rotations, Mike.
Yeah, it's just, they're so willing to go forward time and time again, and NRG just get pinched in this post plant.
Can I help you, sir?
Here's the bill from the dealership where I got my car, and I'd like you to beat it with a better deal on one of these fine cars.
Not how it works.
Guess you're not as cool as Verizon.
Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill for a better deal today.
¿Y dónde está la fanaticada de NRG? Muy bien, muy bien. A ver, me acompañan. Nongshim, Nongshim. Muy bien, está bien, está bien. Y ahora, NRG, NRG. Qué locura, en serio. Otra vez, Nongshim. Queremos escucharlos. Muy bien, muy bien. Y ahora, NRG, NRG.
Now that is a damn good sight here, and what a great game we're getting. 7-5, hard to split these two apart.
It really is. NRG initially looking as if they could handle some of these rounds that Nongshim just love to basically spin the wheel, right? A couple of times here, and NRG able to navigate through treacherous waters,
Oh
but
God, yeah.
Nongshim just look explosive, hot to the touch.
And it hasn't just been the Danby show.
No,
It
no,
hasn't been
absolutely.
just off him. It's playing in Francis. It's RB having explosive moments. It's great supportive work from Exros. It's all aligning. And on the other side, though, I mean, Brock had a moment or two there, that lovely little 1v1. We've seen Marder having to go toe-to-toe, blow for blow with Francis. And now on the side change, this is when you keep your eyes on Nongshim. We know that pace is happy in their hands. They like to go quick on these. Timing, Ethan not be able to get the siege ready in time. Speaking about timing and pace, Danby is on the hunt, trying to find a man to drop, but it's Scuba, denying RB, and Scuba again! How's he gotten two there? They were flying at him.
Down to just 3 now for Nongshim. Still 4 alive for NRG here. Francis looking to try and counterbalance that. Get some pressure back in, but Ethan still controlling the space.
Yeah, he wasn't really willing to fully let it go, as Kiko's nade is going to catch Exros. And now they know about Francis. NRG put together the pieces and look like they want to get 4 standing on the way out of this pistol. Francis with 20 HP. You ain't got a thing to do here, bud. Lovely work, and I'm amazed that Ethan kept his
Yeah,
life.
I mean, Ethan looks like he's way ahead of the curve in terms of anticipating Danby, right? But it's Scuba. I believe he's caught with the C's here. Goes down to 1 HP. Still finds a second.
Yeah, watch this one back. There's
First
the
comes,
first.
yeah, there's the C's. Beautiful work.
I mean, you look at, he had Prowlers flying at him, seized up, players literally jumping at you. Very, very diligent. And again, Scuba, what, he's 8 to 11. It doesn't seem that impressive, but I feel like a lot of that round was on his shoulders.
Yeah, he was doing work in the first half as well in terms of isolating Danby early on, finding picks elsewhere on some of those slower rounds from NRG. I think you're given many... the rifle spotted there.
Scuba's got to be careful to not get caught here. Danby is on a mission, and he's got him this time. Nongshim have cleared. Marder fell towards Long at the same time, and they've got a plant.
I'm out of here.
Themselves here, man advantage as well. Going to be 2 Bulldogs and a Spectre coming back in for NRG.
Oh, but caught there. Kiko going to put Danby to bed. That swing ain't going to happen now. Exros, RB, trying to find it as Exros goes above the site. Kiko with the trade. Good stability made it from NRG. But Ivy,
Ethan's
Sheriff.
low. Ethan's so low.
22 HP, and they're trying to look for him. They've got to know now. Oh!
I saw Ethan to get that kill as well.
How is it Ethan, man? This is what I'm talking about, though. You can't play similar positions like that,
What
right?
I was about to say is you're not going to get many slow rounds in this half. So the fact that NRG, again, recover here. I mean, Danby just... Look at the way he moves, man.
He's just man-marking out Scuba in that round. Like, oh, you did that the first round? Sick. Cool,
Try
you're
and
not
do it
gonna
again. Try me.
Run it one more time. Again, but
Ethan looks stressed as well.
you've got to
I mean, calling games like this has just got to be a nightmare when, like I said, NRG's ethos is around structure, right? Controlling your enemy, basically mitigating a lot of the risk of some of these compositions. We've talked about how Nongshim are the epitome of this approach. It's Ethan's got to put in a shift today.
And he has been.
Yep.
If you roll your minds back, there were a lot of, I don't want to say questions about Ethan's in-game leadership. You saw kind of that transition into the role and how that might have affected him individually. Would you lose a lot of that punch that he has? I think he's walked away genuinely looking like one of the better IGLs there is, as it stands. One, not even playing to that current meta to an extent, playing their own style of game, delivering against some of the best quality teams using these sort of compositions. And again, it's that just cerebral approach, a lovely ethos that they bring in, and it works for them. Like, this is a unified front from NRG, right? You've got 11, 10, 10, 10, all down the board. It's just Scuba on 8 kills. It is everyone on the same page here. On the other side, Francis and RB lead the way by quite a decent margin, but you got to feel that Danby's going to be catching up in this half regardless.
Definitely is. We'll have the judge to bring in here following the timeout. There'll be a scope for Francis as well.
Careful here.
The other side, obviously some gaps considering the damage done in the previous round. So real chance here for Nongshim to deny this bonus. Themselves on the board here in the second half of Bind. And looking to pressure towards Ethan once more.
willing to play right on the edge
Yeah.
as well. He managed to make it away in that first pistol round. Let's see how he fares during these buys as well, because you can imagine
Well, I
that
mean,
tempo
yeah,
is going to be high.
Other side to this is you don't want to concede this space fully for Nongshim. Again, the pressure point almost comes a little further forward versus other more traditional teams. Spike wasn't committed early on here, so we don't see a burst at the back of this pressure towards long, but I don't think Francis has really got deep enough to confirm anybody's location on the side of NRG, as now the 4 members of Nongshim set up here to challenge potentially Marder and Kiko.
Yeah, and again, you just want to avoid Kiko and Ethan, really. 2 of those Bulldogs. The rest are on pistols with Marder. Gonna be caught the Prowler and hunted down. Danby, it's just brute force. It really is. He'll take the 1-for-1 trade. He'll open it up for you.
I mean, with this approach, yeah, follow the Prowler, draw the eyes, and everybody else can just come filtering out of this smoke. NRG are actually behind
Now,
this.
yeah, I don't think they have any idea this could have happened. And there's a bit of a surprise in this now, because you keep in mind how far away Ivy is. It is technically a 2v2 towards this side of the map. But Francis does have the Outlaw to catch this cross, so it makes it really tough. Ethan almost trying to pre-fire him on that corner, just force him away to a deeper angle. And Scuba getting spotted. The support system's made it in now. We have 3 here, and Francis and Ivy will keep them at bay. Losing 2, not the end of the world. Again, they are happy to sacrifice Danby for this.
Upgrade found as well for Francis, so well, not Danby's going to continue with the judge. That's what I'm talking about. You can see the more traditional space, right, in terms of holding towards short. And yes, the buy is a consideration here, but just as an example, if Danby's able to slide right behind a Prowler and there's someone on the other end of it, it's the first domino to fall, and it really plays into Nongshim's ability to capitalize on this sort of composition.
Launching smoke.
Again, a slow round though here.
Kiko's got all. Nice to have in the back pocket, I guess. Scuba then tasked to deal with this A side of the map here.
I say slower, they just went a different way into showers.
It's 1 minute 20. Danby controlled. Deeper hold coming out from NRG, creating crossfires on the back of the side, but Francis is still back here. Is it noted? It is now! A rocket just flying at him. He does get Kiko down, but still, a 1-for-1 trade, leaving the numbers super good for NRG. Rotation from Nongshim. They're on towards the B side.
RB can get ult off the plant here. Ivy, I don't think is fully confirmed that the site is empty.
Dropping spike.
We'll trade out here. RB going to get the orbital strike here for the post plant. Do you have a molly as well? Still got a snake bite on Ivy.
But I like seeing Marder, and I think he's with Scuba, I imagine, kind of working on this backline early, right? If they're going to play for the post plant, we need to kind of break the backline. We can't let them play the time with RB. Let's get to work. So they need to pick up the pace a bit here, and they have decided it's towards long. So this is going to be tough for NRG to break
So
back
yeah,
through.
time is really the biggest concern here. Because if the snake bite goes down early, they can draw out the clock.
There it is. I'm pretty sure I just saw it. Is that on? I'm not sure if that actually missed. This could then put Nongshim with a little bit of false confidence here, as Ethan does get control
Molly
on
still
this.
as well.
Yeah, I mean, there's still a chance here for Ethan to hunt him down, but the round is long gone. RB soaking the time up exceptionally well, and Ethan's options became 0.
The fact that they actually have to shift walk as deep as they do, because Ivy's unconfirmed.
They don't know if he's
They don't-
side,
exactly.
CT, elbow.
See, on the backside of that, it's Ethan posted up, watching towards elbow, very deep in spawn, so there's no pressure coming towards sight. I think you're right, I didn't even know where the snake bite ended up, but
Not too sure. I don't think I saw it on early. Yeah, you
there it
just
was,
see
yeah.
it there.
again, once the C's catches,
Well, good luck.
yeah, exactly, yeah. Great play from Nongshim after walking into, dare I call it a trap play on backside? It's
I think it's an
NRG
aware
adjusting,
play,
yeah.
maybe, just knowing that they're going to want to go for those kind of like flood sides, you know, play towards the back of try box. And that's the brutality of this, is though you might have the right mentality at the start of the round. Hell, you can even get the first pick. But then you look at that late round layering from Nongshim, they have plans that they can bank on. They're not just a one-dimensional approach.
Yeah.
It's brutally hard, and that's it. This is going to be a mentally taxing game for both IGLs, right? Coaches as well are going to be going through it. Right now, this is NRG's timeout. Maybe just to get on the right page, because I don't mind that backside hold.
No, I don't, and really the only adjustment on the side of that is if Nongshim decide to double down with Danby, or if Danby actually is called back to fall in line a little more.
Yeah.
Like I said, what's key here is the space that NRG is happy to concede and give up, right? What the next step to follow. Seeing here, 4 players positioned towards B. Obviously a lighter purchase here, Kiko and Brock. Throw in a bucket. Scuba to invest as well, but Nongshim, the way they're set up right now, probably going to send out a couple of probes.
Yep.
The 2-1-2 with RB to control the middle of the map. So anticipating a switch up coming out of the timeout here. Rightfully so.
Yes. And look, we've seen so many teams caught off in these rounds, walking late into stacks, just sloppy anti-ecos. I don't think Nongshim really falls into that in my mind. I want to see them keep it very clean. I don't know if NRG can maybe change any of that outcome. Ethan with a little bit of contact on his Prowler, but on the other side, nothing.
Now, Brock's actually behind track, maybe looking to just get into a smoke there with the bucket. Approach the minute mark, Nongshim now looking to regroup with the spike, probably head towards A. Obviously waited out that initial TP timer, so happy that if they do commit here, they're going to have the lighter side of NRG, and they're absolutely correct.
Yeah, quite frugal on the investments until now, just that Haunt remaining for Xros. Otherwise, it's going to be just guns out, right? Can they find Brock, who's trying to be a little bit slippery here? Playing it into the smoke, something you considered, so I imagine Nongshim are as well. I don't want to call it hesitation, but they are playing this very, very slow. But look at the positioning from Ivy, for example. There was kind of the one trap I thought might have caught something, but Nongshim very diligent. This is, again, the control I love seeing from this team. Yes, high tempo, yes, high pace, but you have this.
I'm just loving what Ivy's doing as well. Reading into the fact that NRG are going to go forward and pressure in some of these slower rounds. We've seen him do it in the buy rounds. You saw the lurk previously towards B site. Absolutely pivotal in terms of reading the map here for Nongshim. I think NRG are going to be giving it, well, as I say that, Xros looking to go a little further forwards. We'll give one away. Give the crowd what they want. Dambi, obviously not backing away from that.
Kiko's gone down. Okay, I think that might be time to call it wraps and get on out of there. But look who's on the way. Look at Ivy's positioning. I don't know if he'll get there quite in time.
Yeah.
But again, I like that from Ivy. This is still, I mean, he made a go of it. It is what it is. But it is just that overall consideration that I don't think we see, you know, if you go top to bottom, even in this tournament. I love seeing what they're doing. It is that perfect controlled chaos. They, again, can play high tempo, explosive, but then they also have these very well thought out rounds.
I think when you look at the approach of Nongshim, these are the sort of games, especially against a team like NRG, you think, oh, well, you know, it's going to look stupid if they can't frag out and play hyper-aggressive and stuff. So the fact that they are controlling the slower rounds, yes, it's an anti-eco, yes, there's a heavy stack from NRG. It's almost teed up for them to succeed in that regard, but it's just a huge positive. And obviously for the series, to then go to Abyss, it's also another consideration. What we saw versus G2 in terms of the firepower question.
Who's next?
Here comes the odds to set this up. 3 players, 4 players, NRG right place. Scuba trying to find his position to play from. Gonna spot out Ethan, and Francis has found his man. Tailor-made poison to the feet of Ethan there. But can they scale up behind it? NRG have numbers, so they rotate. TP back for Marder. He's here fast, but Francis hasn't fallen back. He stayed around.
Reading this as a rotation here. Kiko down to 21 HP.
But
He's lifted out a
Darby,
hookah.
look at Darby's position. Surely, no, Kiko! He found him! Tries to fall back. Francis! You can't get away from this man. He is everywhere at once, and now Brock, the next victim. Francis is a nightmare coming to life as Marder is being herded by Ivy. This is sophisticated dominance from Nongshim. They are in complete control.
Francis has come alive once more for Nongshim. Another multi-kill for him. Up to 11 now. And everything falling into place. The stun here to set this in motion for Francis as well. You see just the instant reaction to some of the information, Nongshim's ability to capitalize time and time again. Previously the Prowler for Dambi, here the stun being set in motion. Absolutely beautiful to watch them operate at this tempo.
They've kept players like Marder quiet, which is something to be
What? What?
silenced
What?
again. Danby slides in and takes him out, but Ethan on the back pedal. Scuba putting in some shots to the smoke and just getting a reward. In the meantime, Ivy's far away from this. He is not in the equation yet.
Denied the pit though. The pit will fall here. Again, we'll put him in a position. Scuba again
Spike
catching
down,
X-Ross. Spike noted as well now. RB will be spammed through the wall. It's just Ivy now. Spike down behind enemy lines.
Give him a second.
I mean, yeah, guys, come on.
Be nice. They can't hear us.
No.
We're not talking to them.
That's the thing I've loved about this crowd, though, that they cheer for everything and they just want action
Literally.
all the time.
Yeah, it's brilliant.
all the time. You broke, don't care, go forward.
Run.
Exits.
Run at them.
Exits.
30 seconds. You'd have to be
30
really
seconds
clean
left.
at finding Kiko here. Right, let's start with that. I don't know how you break a 3-man crossfire to try and get to that spike. And I don't think he does.
I don't
either.
think you do.
Yeah. This seems really good to start now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Man, the fact that Non-Shim are doing this to NRG, just while this kind of fizzles out,
10
is
seconds
so
left.
impressive. I think I've been kind of waiting for that penny to drop of it's not just this one-dimensional approach, and it just isn't. I think this is a really lovely look from Non-Shim. They have everything in order. They're playing a good game because
Yeah.
I don't think you can ever doubt how good NRG are, right? They
Oh,
are
yeah,
the
I
reigning
mean,
champs. They are the ones to potentially come in and do a double at international, right? Unseen form.
But I mean, we come back to the point you made earlier, right, in terms of questions about their approach currently here. There were questions in kickoff.
Yeah.
So for them to come out and kind of reinforce this sort of approach has been a huge positive. And in terms of the teams here at Santiago, they are the team that almost is the direct shadow to this sort of approach. So the fact that Non-Shim have come out, obviously buttoned up a lot of the prep coming into this series. We can see it's so obvious in some of these rounds. Marder looking to maybe take the fight back to Non-Shim after a response round was found. Francis seemingly aware though.
Francis, bloodthirsty.
He is
Bloodthirsty.
insane today. Absolutely insane.
Mark 1.
Just a big stage player, man. Just gets better the deeper they go. And that's a man to the good about the minute mark. You can start manipulating the map now, see if you can get the right rotations, draw an extra player away. This then puts Ethan right back to work, right? You got to try and keep tabs on this approach.
They have a very favorable engagement here towards 8. Kiko,
Brook does have a hold.
but yeah, I was going to say, Brock here to play a little disconnected, does have a chance to make use of this utility.
Not the timing, they've already beaten the smoke, they're already out. And Francis can clear, excuse me, Danby can clear back sight here, but I don't think he's going to manage to find any of them. There's that ult combination coming through, doesn't quite find the effect they would have wanted. So again, they have to try and catch this cross. Great catch there from Brock. That's a spike down. It's Danby now just patrolling the site. Operator out. Ethan turns a flash. Danby doesn't care. Quick as lightning as Kiko and Scuba trying to get closer. Kiko's kept this space the whole time, but Scuba finally makes it through, spots out Francis. But that's probably another player you want to be tussling with, but Scuba's got something to do here. Danby to the right, Francis to the left. This would be huge, and I think they're just toying with their dinner. Danby, the eventuality to strike. 3 kills, 12 rounds. Non-Shim look locked in.
Just to come back to Francis again, Ramada has looked sensational here in Santiago.
Oh, God, yeah.
And to put up this sort of performance and be the one to really challenge 1v1 to Mada in a lot of these scenarios,
Hell, even the first half.
yeah, is just a spectacle to witness. Mada sitting at 11 and 16, which is just, you don't see it. You don't see it.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Here, let's have the dimensional drift to Sheriff. Rifles elsewhere for NRG. Again, looking to go forward once more. Maybe to snip out this setup here, but a flash play through on Prowler.
There's the pop, but Ivy deeper. Doesn't quite spot out Marder, though. It'll be Kiko landing the shot, but in the same time,
They
look at
can
the
see the
space.
sight.
Yeah, they've had to give it up, and Kiko just a blind ult comes in. Marder trying to hurt them. Kiko's paint shell's there. This is just brutality to a 3v4. Numbers good for NRG. Spike is down for now. But Nongshim looking for that answer back, right? Get the plant on their side, get something building.
Exos is behind this, though.
And that Horn didn't find him, so that is a very late surprise. Coming back through. Is there any awareness from Ethan? I don't know if he
doesn't look like it.
In mind. That could be the dagger in the back. That could be the first domino to fall. Ethan, he looks. Oh, how are you checking this? Maybe that silence becoming deafening. And Ethan off the leash, taking down Danby. And now X-Ross noted. There is life still in this team. NRG not down and not out yet.
Ethan so heads up. I think he nailed it. It's the silence here that really causes Ethan to consider the impossible. Great catch here. Again, Mada challenged previously in showers, and it's Kiko to provide some support. Paint shell here to land on top of RB. Didn't look like NRG were going to be able to recover that situation, especially when they concede the entire site, but Nongshim a little late to the punchline. Pit available here for them on the brink of a few more ultimates. So maybe invest here in round 22. Again, solo anchor here, Mada. Just off on the shot.
Now, I want to say it, the floodgates are open. They've got front sight, they've got the plant. They're going to have time on their side in a 5v5 post plant. Viper's Pit on top.
This is brutal. One more kill, RB will have orbital strike as well.
Find you.
Ethan again looking to counterbalance this towards showers, but actually look at all the way into cave here. Scuba's a million miles away from this.
This is wild. There's going to be so many fights on so many fronts here. Francis just trying to hold his nerve, trying to wait and keep that space secure. Fight on the back lines breaks out. It's Scuba to win. And Kiko clearing Francis. But there's still 3 here. Ivy can still buy time. And Dabby still has that judge in hand. Pops the ult. He wants this done. But Scuba is answering back. Blow for blow. Dabby! Are you closing this with an ace right now? Giving everything he can. But the 1v1, it's too little, too late. NRG 4. Neon.
No, it's not. And obviously there's the discussion here around the composition shift for NRG, particularly in controlling Nongshim, but in terms of Mada, yes, he's very self-sufficient. We've talked about him time and time again, doing the work of 2 duelists.
Yes.
But this will potentially be one of the bigger challenges he's faced, and struggled massively in map 1, just in terms of those raw gunfights. Not necessarily an underperformance for him, but when Francis is hitting the way he is, can't really take much away from that.
And I'm quite interested if actually Francis being this on is going to change this map for me, because I wasn't blown away before, and Ivy with a very good read. Kiko and Scuba have been trying to make this happen, and I mean, Ivy just caught both of them. Again, the preparation, the understanding is just paramount. Like, how are they seeing this so easily?
Both. Well, you see it getting caught off guard, but Mada does live outside of that engagement here. Wow, not for long, X-Ross. A shot in the dark.
The gods are smiling on Nongshim today. Ethan, bye-bye. What was that? Ivy, the start of this round was perfect. They're getting shots through smoke. Everything is working.
Ivy, who had a much quieter map 1 in terms of his role here, opens up the second with a 3K. NRG obviously looking to take the fight to Nongshim in the pistol. And again, with this switch up here with Ivy on the Cypher, certainly a consideration in terms of controlling that early space. Very passively, right? It enables Nongshim to make really solid decisions on the back of that. Rourke might have a couple of bodies headed his way early.
He's going to feel that pressure, but again, you're looking for small victories here if you're on the NRG side. As it stands, Nongshim made the right choice. It's the right side of things, so we'll be coming through. Chip damage is on the way.
Just a little off. I mean, the plant position obviously considered for shock darts. In here, Francis though. Well, the first hit, Humby just chomping at the bit.
I think they thought Scuba was dead. Francis is going to make sure. Get his third, farming towards the ult as well. And if you're Brock and Marder, you don't really want to give that man many more opportunities to build this early.
No. mean, what did you get on round 3 or 4 on bind? I can't even remember now, but
Enemy
Yeah,
remaining.
this is comfy work so far. It's Brook. Gonna give it up to RB in the end, basically. Nongshim, clean second round here. I mean, a couple of threats, sure, little bits and pieces, but it's 4 standing at the end of the day. This is smooth sailing.
they got themselves off to the start you'd want here. Curious to see NRG's approach here for the buy round. Not really enabling much aggression in the previous. So it's just pistols. See Nongshim once more set up outside A though. Walk to control this space early on the back of his util for sure, but this time actually doesn't have the shock darts to deny this plant if they're in here early.
I'm a little bit worried if Brook's left on this island. This looks very reminiscent of what we saw at the start here. ID not going to get away with it too many times there. Marder ready to punish and a quick rotation. This is better pacing from NRG to meet what Nongshim want to do. Dumpy stays. The shots in the smoke there, and once again there is connection. Marder down to 42. Plant's not across yet. Spike being a little bit hesitant here, and rightly so. This is a dangerous position. Good information, but Darby's waiting for this. If they get too close, if they tried to shut that down, it would have been death to be had, but this is still sitting pretty for NRG. With 5 players, they've got to get going. Xros tries to get involved, just takes up. Oh my god, Francis. More? No, absolutely not anymore. Scuba, the one to try and do some work back here, but RB with the Bulldog. Dumby with the Stinger. Nongshim look untouchable.
Another bonus conversion for Nongshim. And that's even with, you can see the focus applied towards Ivy and mid. And this is the sort of thing you really gain from having the Cypher. It would not surprise to see a timeout this early on. Because again, you can see NRG's early intentions here. Again, Marder's able to slip very quickly into vent on the back of that, but Bork unfortunately can't slow it down. You have to respect the other front line of Nongshim on approach towards a site. Already Francis is going to have dimensional drift here. We're seeing him scope in hand, not an operator yet. You see a very early purchase previously on bind. Already here, Nongshim handling NRG very comfortably with a bonus conversion. The coin-based win condition for NRG coming out of this. The buy's not going to be there. Don't have ultimates just yet, but still maybe get a feel for this early round. There's not going to, I don't think there's going to be a switch up from Nongshim, to be quite honest with you. Ivy is tasked with controlling the mid lane as best he can.
And maybe just a nice wake-up call for him, even in a loss of life there to Marder. It's like, okay, they've identified this super early. I need to be ready for pressure. I don't get that free break on door. I might get walked by 2. There is going to be a checklist there for him. But for NRG, they need a solution, and they need it quick. Because I think last time we saw Nongshim here, maybe we didn't see Francis hitting like this. But still, it's a team effort.
Yeah, I saw Chopa talk about potentially a wrist injury earlier on in the event here for Francis. So, I mean, that seems to have healed itself pretty quickly by the looks of things.
Hitting their stride at the right time, I think, is also just terrifying to me. This Nongshim side looks like the skies are the limit, but it's an early start to things, right? There's still early days here. A little bit of a switch up coming out of the timeout. They want to explore the other side of the map, and this time the stack is in the right place for NRG.
Yeah, I think Nongshim may be relying on some of that conditioning early on here, but NRG not acting upon it just yet. Or probably still anticipating.
5.
Nongshim reading into that, yeah, going to have a ton of bodies here.
Portal closed.
Okay, this could be scary for Francis, and I think he's read that this is a trap. Oh my god, it is an absolute trap, and he's still standing his ground. Darby's going to get Ethan, but they need to be scurrying across the rest of the map here. Ivy with a great slip in middle, but Kiko catching the timing. Nongshim, did you forget this is NRG for a second? They will make you work for this. Just coming out of the timeout, this is a broken buy, but they're still fighting for it. Kiko with another shot. As they have numbers, but I mean, look at the HP. Scuba's on 8 HP here, and now suddenly they run. They have to get moving here. Nongshim want at least the plant.
You've got the Hunter's Fury on the back of this, but Ivy does have a very deep trip.
Ivy's a problem.
Yeah, all the way towards Link, so.
They don't know where the hell this man went. They know he's been in middle mostly, but it's like, okay, where's he waiting? Is he in our spawn? Is he still in middle? Is he by the site? Is he re-wrapping? It could be anything for them to try and figure out, and they've got to go fast.
Yeah, it's an awkward plant to deal with here, and as I said, Hunter's Fury available here if Nongshim feel as if this might slip through their fingers.
They're so deep on this, though. They are leaving this very much.
I mean, it would be a win here for NRG to draw out the Hunter's Fury, right?
Would be.
Maybe find Ivy. Again, he's disconnected here, and it's an open plant, so difficult kill to find.
You can hear it. Starting to speed up here. Brock going to just send the dart in and hope for the best there.
Yeah.
Fury. Again, silver lining at this point, but you take it, and Ivy takes their life. Just going to do the dance in the end with Brock, but it is lovely from Nongshim. But a little sign of life from NRG that they're still having a brawl out. We're still seeing Kiko hitting some shots.
Sure, yeah, but Nongshim don't necessarily read the stack as heavy as it is, and it almost goes completely all right. Especially with this kill here from Kiko. And then it's Exros with the spike, and he's like, well, I mean, I can't police the guns now. Have to give it up. Again, the byproduct of Ivy being on the Cypher here is he can make plays like this now. And it feels a little more comfortable than the Viper, right? You're lurking around, basically have to clear every corner. Ivy has a little more freedom. Speaking of, Francis here.
Spot out at least two, I'd imagine. Danby gonna send it in. Francis does take his way out of there, but they're now scaling towards site. Marta and Ethan on the trade, still trying to hold some space. The spike yet to scale up as well, but the rotation's coming through. You've got to look at the positioning coming up from Kiko here. Francis may be aware, but Kiko's starting to heat up as well. Warming into this one, as Nongshim don't get the same sort of security on this side of the map. They don't have anywhere to sit back to in a post plant.
So considering Kiko pushing up here, the plant will be considered. We'll have to come in here, a little bit of utility to follow up from Ethan as well, who's actually wrapping back towards Kiko.
Yeah, this is nice from them. Again, for Borg, just needs to play his life and be a little bit careful.
Careful.
Oh, what a shot!
Oh my god.
Oh my god, damn, he looked on it for the second as well. He's getting out of there, but he's at least alleviated some of the pressure. They might be able to go for the plant now. Catching Ethan there is wild, because they knew it was Kiko down there earlier. So Damby's still on patrol. That's why he's still here. You might even have heard that then. Goes for a little bit of a brawl and then looks back for Brock. He's doing the best he could, trying to make something out of nothing. But now it's on Extros in a 1v2. Position will be noted. Kiko should be on the closer here. Brock flies in. It was an extended fight. Nongshim looking for any potential win con. But NRG make it through the storm.
Just a little off kilter there with the recon and Dumby being caught out in no man's land. I mean, he's so insanely active throughout this entire exchange. Kiko does really well to play his life here in the back lines, not feeding into Danby too much. But yeah, I mean, yeah, what is going on?
Yeah, I mean, 1-4, first round on the board for them.
Uphill battle for them the entirety. Rifle still in hand here for NRG.
Ult for Marder. Setting expectation towards middle. And I think that NRG reading this is going to go back to that A piece, but it is still heading towards B. This time it is only Marder here. No one else to play with him.
Yeah.
They've all left this side of the map. So if he gets caught on this, he could be in a real spot of bother. But trying to keep his composure. Oh, he's screwed. He has to get out now. Good work from him to just get out with his life.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, but having said that, Danby goes so deep to find it.
They're not letting him get away with anything. Again, middle's still not feeling great because you've got Ivy on this. Oh, he's in a... Oh, he's still got one! Again, they keep getting away with these brilliant win cons. Keeping numbers on their side. Good identifying of where these players are. Rourke trying to set something in motion, though. Joined by Ethan here. Kiko spotted on the back lines by Danby. Reposition, quick pop flash. Francis spots out two. Shock dart comes in. NRG, it feels like the wall is in place. They can't make it back on this side of the map here. Nongshim, they're going to answer back with a round of their own. It's going to be 5 to their name. And NRG are behind the curve.
Absolutely. Nongshim really showing massive improvements from what we saw versus G2.
Drastic.
And again, I mean, what do you do if you're NRG? Nongshim able to brute force their way into a site once more. The flank comes through so early on, but it's like Danby is so active in terms of taking early angles to just fend them away. A great catch on Tamada. As you said as well, Ivy even just going 1-for-1 here makes it so much harder for NRG to consider this retake.
Ivy's pretty nuts on this Cypher too. Gotta say it, he's being such a nuisance in middle. And I feel like the calling right now is just on Nongshim's side. They are out kind of positioning NRG, or finding really hard to get a beat.
Yeah, the initial approach for NRG fell pretty flat in the first few rounds, right? Whether or not after that early timeout, actually called a switch up here in terms of approach. Marder tasked with holding mid.
I wonder if they start pulling rotations just of the pressure from Ivy, and if they get maybe a little bit of a look towards RB, but we do see X-Ross investing the Owl Drone, but Ivy again is just bullying Marder.
He's got neural theft as well. He can invest this here and really set this round in motion. I have a response found here from Brock.
I thought Brock would have had him on that, but he found a little bit of a window of chance, and they're rotating. They're already on the way. They've got the info. They now know that there's only one here. Kiko still has his paranoia, just reinvested that smoke, but they're already through. And look at Ivy still being a problem. Brock's going to find Danby. That keeps some control towards the A site. They can still fight for this. Francis is on only 37 HP, and Kiko in the smoke. Going to get one. Go down for it. Now Brock comes out swinging. 2v1, and Francis is off the leash. Put back in their place, NRG. Find a round, but it's hard work here. None of these feel easy.
And it comes down to a couple of really key engagements that NRG are able to win out. Obviously, Nongshim winning out in terms of the information game. It just doesn't feel like, oh, the paranoia just ever so slightly off there. Again, these are such closely contested rounds. Like I said, it comes down to NRG committing
Nice, boys. Let's go.
towards Nongshim's approach, really being dictated to in some of these rounds. Bit of a switch up here. RB to maybe support a little bit, but scope in place for Marder.
Might help his real slog in middle. Smoked off on the B connected side. They do start to make a little bit of progress here. Ivy showing no fear.
Yeah, oh my God.
This is terrifying. He can wait on this, and he's going to hear these rotations. He can pull this out.
It's heartbreaking. He's a couple of seconds behind the drone.
Yeah, he could have had that. Just dead to rights. On this side, it's Ethan and Scuba, and I will always give credit to Scuba. When he gets into that zone, the guy is great at controlling space, but he's got his work cut out again. 4 players here. Gonna have the help coming through from Brock. Got his ult as well. TaylorMade targeted. Scuba couldn't see a thing. Danby gets let off, gets to go into the side, open it up, and instantly get a man to the good.
The TP here from RB just to plant the seed of doubt as well. Ethan's still here. He's still fighting.
Brilliant fight forward from Ethan, though, just to reclaim that space. But now they're left in a really weird predicament. They've pulled the rotations.
30 seconds left.
Look where Danby is. He's 10 HP.
Oh!
They haven't seen each other.
Oh!
And Ethan won't see him because he's dead now. Look at the flanks, look at middle. There is layers to this. There is problems here. There is a flank behind these players in the form of Ivy. This guy could be an absolute gut punch to NRG as they start trying to build towards the site. Francis sees that first layer. Ready now for Kiko. Takes the fight back in. They may not even need Ivy in this. He finally makes it there, but there's only one remaining. Nongshim are playing NRG like a fiddle.
Ivy again, man. You see the commitment towards this approach. Faith in his teammates to create that chaos and open up the map for him to just run rampant.
He was there so long.
Yeah.
Biding his time, waiting it out. And the time he strikes, they're herded forward. Everything known.
NRG just have little to work with in terms of positives or information early on in the round. And this is actually a little more tempered from Nongshim in terms of the approach here to site, in terms of the aggression.
Oh my God!
Well, there you go.
It doesn't stop. It doesn't stop. This is brutality.
I mean, I come back to the same thing. NRG are being dictated to by Nongshim here, time and time again.
When was the last time you saw Marder sitting on 2 kills? When were you last seeing Ethan unable to really get a grip of the opponents? They are one of the greats at this. Brock an MVP almost consistently. And as it stands, they can't quite get the beat on Nongshim here.
One here will be delayed a little bit, but Hunter's Fury on the back of this. Again, still Ethan and Scuba to find. And honestly, probably want to make use of this time as best they can. We'll give it up here. No attempt made here. A flawless round for Nongshim to find 7.
And you're seeing a little bit of a look of frustration there, I want to say, towards Ethan and kind of this very
Yeah,
flat...
I mean, you see how stressed he was in map
Yes.
1 as well. It's the same thing again. Just so many curveballs thrown out from Nongshim, really leaning heavily into that hard-to-quantify approach.
I've just never seen anyone nullify this roster, how this team is. I genuinely am quite surprised that NRG are in this predicament. They are so good at problem solving, they're so good at activating their players. But this puzzle, this conundrum, is yet to be solved. And the pace is unrelenting. Brook is screwed here, tagged up. He's trying to fight his fate here and stays breathing. 45 HP.
Somehow.
I don't know
Well,
how
like
he lives.
what? Well, not with that connection from X-Ross.
I told you, it feels like they're favored by the gods today. There is no escaping it. The pick already above a minute. They've pulled the rotation. Look at the minimap. Look at what is happening.
Marta's still here towards B side, but he's going to have to go absolutely nuclear to prevent... Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Marta. There are 4 players here. Make it just about 3. Hindered and slowed. He's screwed. Darby's got him dead. Sending him down to the depths, whether you liked it or not. They still have a man up here. Still having to re-clear middle, or at least imply that they could be working on that back line. But they are behind the curve again. Numbers, time,
Watching here.
scoreline at this point.
Ivy's re-wrapping mid.
Of course he is. Of course he is.
NRG here on the approach, but they've got a paranoia to try and traverse past. It's going to be mitigated here immediately. NRG held out the front door.
They're struggling, and that's the key to open the door. Kiko, Scuba, still trying to make something happen here. RB spins on a dime, but it's down to Kiko in a 1v2. And Ivy's position yet to be known, but he's come back towards the site. Kiko trying to thread the needle, but RB is just outdoing them. Nongshim look untouchable. It's 8 rounds.
If there's anything to consider here in the last few, NRG have to pull out all the stops. X-Ross with the catch here on Brook. The salt in the wound, but Marta, again, just caught between a rock and a hard place.
Yeah.
It's, again, you can't really fault him trying to go forward and find something. Again, you look at the minimap, like I said, he has to go huge. So he makes the right decision, but just caught on an awkward timing.
I mean, we're asking for miracles from
Yeah,
this
yeah.
point. Because everything else is going right. Viper's Pit towards A. And look at the discipline and patience from Nongshim. They're feeling there's going to be a play here.
Issue being, there is a gap towards mid. Kiko's just given up the space. You see Brook now. I mean, look, you're 20 seconds is around, you're already looking back towards your spawn.
Cover going out.
To try and hold, to try and hold on to this space. You see Nongshim haven't made much progress yet, but the TP sent forward here from Francis. He's going to take top mid.
Yeah, this is getting sketchy. Brooks. Going to see the barrel.
Yeah.
They're going to know that this space is no longer theirs. This map doesn't feel good right now, but they need a pick. They need something to be on their side.
Well,
They look like they want to disrespect this Viper's Pit.
Scuba is on an island now. There was a
Scuba's got
huge
stinger.
gap.
That's all he's got to play with, and he's got 3 players now on the other side. Smoke in towards site, they are going on this. They are clearing through Danby. Zero fear. Doesn't quite find him in this one. The paranoia goes in and they're not getting the start they want. 30 seconds. It's now getting a little bit weird and wonderful. Nongshim, oh my God. It was a blind shot and nearly gets him dead. Brook tries to save them, but this feels like an eventuality. Everything is right for Nongshim. They have every answer. Armada unable to have a say in this, to get online, to be the difference maker we know he can be.
Next.
He'd be able to find Francis, but this round is not recoverable.
Absolutely not. Nongshim absolutely dismantling the ace site here with the pit in place of the choke. Again, creating enough pressure, enough of a question mark that they leave Scuba on an island. They just can't control the space well enough. And at the moment, like, as soon as that catalyst in the round occurs, the stars align for Nongshim once more. give away a couple of freebies here at the end, but NRG will come in here, 3 ultimates, Ethan, Marta and Kiko. Will be able to muster together a purchase. I mean, it wasn't comfortable by any means. You see here, look at the kill feed. It's like Borg finds 1, and there's like boom, 4 kills. Nongshim got sight.
Look at the stress. Look at that stress. This man has been in Champions finals. Hell, he's won them. Right now, he is finding it hard to deal with this team here in front of him. Brilliant mind for the game currently, hitting a brick wall. Marta, hell, he was in the trenches just trying to keep that rifle in the last round. But they're in the right place, but they've already started the rotates.
Well, NRG look as if they, well, maybe drifting towards main, but we'll post up here on a high-low, I believe, on A site. And still got Brock in support, but I mean, he has to just stare towards top mid.
Yeah, they have the 3 players here, though. It's a stacked side of the map here. Not easily dealt with the ult. Again, Francis can dismantle this quickly. They have to go back towards that deeper side of the site. But Danby, the hunter, is going to go looking. Francis, Ivy, starting to clear house. The paranoia misses, but Kiko doesn't. And now X-Ross in the 1v2. A lifeline for NRG.
What a round from Kiko, just so slippery, hard to pin down. Will get NRG just a 3rd on this first half.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Creo que es alguien que no necesita presentación. Tenemos a King desde la casa y quería traerlo ante todos ustedes también para poder charlar un poquito con el King. Lo que quieras. ¿Cómo está mi gente?
Oye, quería volver a decir, a darle las gracias a todos por estar acá. Han hecho de verdad este evento algo increíble. Estoy desde allá en público, estoy de verdad maravillado. Así que nada, de verdad quiero que todos se den un fuerte aplauso de nuevo porque de nuevo somos la mejor máster hasta el día de hoy, de verdad. Así que nada, ahora quería ir con un... Escúchame. Vamos. Ole, 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 ole. Chile, Chile. Ole, ole, ole. Chile, Chile. Gracias, cabros. Los amo a todos. Los quiero, caleta. De verdad, muchas gracias. Los quiero mucho, de verdad.
Chile, Santiago, larga vida al rey. Increíble
As it
público,
stands,
muchas gracias por las palabras.
We're at a 9-3 scoreline.
Grita con el alma.
The fans are still up for a fight. My mind wonders if NRG are up for it as well. 3 rounds, Mike, is all they got to claim.
Yeah.
Gifted a final one by Kiko, digging deeper. I mean, he gave him a chance. But is it just gonna be a death rattle at the end of this? Nongshim look untouchable,
They
man.
really do. And again, it's another situation where you see NRG just behind the curve, lacking some ideas in situations where they usually excel out. They are typically the team to outclass teams.
Everyone.
Yeah, in terms of their adaptations, but here, just haven't seen it. And Nongshim on the aggressive here, round 1.
They are going to send a message. They want NRG
Paranoia catches.
dead.
Oh.
Danby is on the hunt. Look at them. They are bloodthirsty for this. They have just chased down a 2-time champion winning player. They are just turning this game on its head.
Absolutely. And NRG will take the B site here, but
Look who's behind him.
the roles are reversed. And Ivy, as you said, ever lurking in the background. Unorthodox, yeah, unorthodox plant position here. They have to consider the pressure from behind.
Yeah, they are sitting in spawn. Look how disconnected they are. They've cleared deep because they're this paranoid about that man on the other side. And there's a reason why. Takes the head of Kiko. But Scuba, does he think it's clear now? A second glance. Great work from Marder. Give them a 3v3, but they need to get back towards site. Brock breaks back in. Starts clearing house. X-Ross on the trade. Plant is still ticking away. RB, I mean, that's a little too far here. Maybe the X-Ross can't be done. NRG getting down and dirty.
Again, what was missing versus G2. Nongshim were extremely active on the defensive side, but they were just sloppy in approach here. Look at the shift in focus, the investment of Util just to remove a player early on. NRG able to win out in terms of the site hold there.
Go, come on!
Marder desperately trying to rally.
That was needed. Not just wanted, I mean, it was needed.
Doesn't necessarily give them much freedom anyway. It's only the fourth. Nongshim again on a walkout.
To try and persevere. And this team just shows no fear. But brought to heel by Scuba. Gonna go down fighting on this. Marder continues that, making sure they tame Nongshim here. I think Francis knows this round is a loss here. So away we go. Gonna walk away as NRG start the long road back. 5 rounds to their name now.
The early intention shown here from Nongshim. So in terms of NRG's prep, some of what we saw versus G2 certainly a consideration now. But Nongshim, for me, have satisfied the other side of the coin today in terms of the slower, more methodical rounds. You don't want to see this spiral out of control early on here. Scuba ends up 2 in the previous. Again, he's pivotal in terms of controlling some of this deeper space. Oh, what is it? Please stay away from this ledge today. Just nobody go there.
I mean, Francis with a bit of a high-octane exchange there, but look at the spike and look where it's heading. This is still going to be NRG trying to test the waters here, pull those rotations, do the diligent checks that they have to.
Careful.
He's committing. He's actually on this. Oh, and Dambi's got him dead. Beats him to the punch there, keeps control towards B.
Pressure coming back through mid here, and NRG don't actually get through the choke just yet. The time's still on Nongshim's side.
Camera taken. I found my
Now get a confirmation, and a spam from Ivy will connect. Kiko will fall.
They can't afford this. They have to be really competitive, even in these rounds. Scuba, the backbone again, still trying to keep this in hand. But Ivy's chomping at the bit. You can see that temptation. Dambi's gone in, sets him up. There's the swing, the 1-2 punch as Ethan left to rot. That's 10 already. Nongshim, they can feel this now.
Final response here, denied the bonus for NRG, preventing early snowball from developing. I mean, Scuba, the early work here is 1 away from the pit, but nothing else in terms of ultimates here across the board. See a timeout to follow here for NRG.
Big timeout.
Nongshim, like I said, already shown intention. The Bonker just wanted to take an early opportunity here. I mean, with not much of a margin for error to follow this. Like I said, really coming out of this, Scuba's the only one within reach. Feasible here. In terms of the Coinbase win condition, will still have rifles. There's still a fighting chance here in the 4th round of the second half. On the other side, it's only really Ivy that's done some damage in terms of his progress towards the neural theft. Now, do NRG slip a little deeper here, look to control this aggression? They're going to resort towards a more direct approach on the back of Marty. You can see he's desperately trying to plant the seed, or plant the flag for NRG in this previous round towards B. What will be the response? Okay, because after this, I mean, they do have some funds, but it won't be a full purchase for NRG. They're going to be up against it if they concede this round, Lauren.
Spot on. I think a loss here is just not good enough. The talent, the capability, the lack of fear from Nongshim might just get him across the line. We ask for near-on flawless form from NRG as Nongshim again, no fear. Extra's gonna find Ethan, who has just been bullied around this map.
Bullied consistently. Harder here, retrieve the orb. Have to try and find a recovery here. NRG finding a couple of 4v5 conversions on Bind, but with this tempo, can you ask the same of them? NRG might win out here in terms of a 2v1 towards B, but actually NRB will retreat, provide some support, and they can spread a little more thin in terms of finding that first blood.
They're reading Kiko's scale up. Yeah, Extros was ready for this, but the paranoia is really solid. Great catch from Kiko. Digs him out of a bit of a tricky spot, but is there a recheck? Oh, RB, he knows where he's gone. Expecting the swing from sight, but the spike's on the way.
Awkward timing here for NRG. And actually conceding a little bit of space here to stack up.
This man is just outrageous, but good trades coming through. NRG digging in their heels. They cannot afford to lose this round. Nongshim with their confidence, feeling like nothing can stop them here. Oh dear, that's Mardigon.
Just pokes his head out the top of the pit.
I don't know what he was hoping for, and there's still the cam to clear a little bit here. They could potentially, they found another.
They got the ping.
Ivy, he's on the hunt again. This team shows no fear. It's 11, and NRG might just be shattered off of this.
That was the big win con, to get to a post plant, get the pit down, and secure a site hold. And Nongshim, they don't care.
They do
Little
not
peekaboo
care.
here from Mudda is the first domino to fall. And Ivy catching Scuba, getting the ping, is just the nail in the coffin.
Look at the buy. Look at what's remaining. NRG watching this game slip between their fingers. And for Nongshim, it is a dream come true here. To turn it around in these moments, to have players like Ivy elevating beyond belief as Francis wants to make a name for himself here. Feeling brave. Just be feeling like it's time to fall back. Already though, sets the tone, sets the tempo. Willing and up for the challenge. Dambi rarely relenting, but Kiko again gives him a chance. But Marta in no man's land. Found by Dambi, and it's going to be a bloody battle whichever way you cut it.
Kiko's TP'd up top again.
Kiko trying to be the X factor, but Francis, he's waiting. They are just on the other side here, Pop. No spray. Composure held, but Ivy, desperate to get the ult off, gets punished by Kiko, who has been an X factor, who is still finding value for NRG, who's gone down, but Ethan on the trade. There is life with them yet, but this is what it takes.
Kiko's had back-to-back rounds now where he is just going against the grain, digging so deep. The follow-up and the paranoia in the previous round here is the one to just go forwards, chasing Dambi down. This is what it takes to flip some of these rounds versus a Nongshim that is in form. The lesser buy converted here by NRG. There's Nongshim now to feel the pinch. Francis and RB both ultimates in play. Oh, Francis, stay away from there, man. I can't watch another one like that. I actually can't.
This feels like a heart attack game from start to end. Now, Brook's got early info. But
Somebody's falling.
The pace it.
Somebody's falling off, I'm telling you.
Don't. Why have you...
What? Oh my God, I didn't see the TP. I thought for a second. I did not see his TP on the minimap.
Okay, it's all good. Everything's fine. Everything's calm. NRG at the right side of the map. They have the better buy. Should be able to get a plant pretty soon. My ult is the Dumbies there. Francis just popped the ult. Oh God, here we go. This is where it could all go. Topsy-turvy. Dambi's gone in. Marta sends him away. NRG will not lose here. They are putting everything they can into this. 50 seconds, they still want to plant. They still want to get that time on their side. Not even chomping at the bit though. They want in on this.
Extros with Sheriff, but still 2 rifles to work with here. 3v5 for Nongshim. Try and find a response here. Round 18, NRG fully resetting. On the back of Ethan's stall, potentially. not connecting initially.
No.
They've got a half.
They've got a half, but it's 5 players. There's 5 players here. They have util. 5 players, no problem. Why do I just keep having these feelings that it could go terribly wrong? RB, don't do anything. RB, you're done. You're done for. You're done, it's fine.
Oh my God, smoke it again.
RB.
Not yet, crowd. He's not gone yet.
Yeah, he was sticking around for a second there. All right, time to back away. NRG again. This is going to be a slog. This is going to be one of those long games they're going to have to feel every second of.
We've done the hard work here in terms of a good start to this second half, but when it's a 9-3, it just still feels so fragile. I guess the team is volatile as Nongshim. Not accosted any freebies here. NRG on the approach. Ultimate here from Mada and Kiko. On the other side, it's just the TP for RB. So advantage here for NRG.
Easy. Ethan. Francis has this angle for now, just tucked back into the corner. And NRG just trying to get the read round by round, right? You can see the amount of strain this is putting on Ethan. Individually, he's on 3 kills, man.
Yeah.
He is living by that minimap and dying by that minimap. That's just what it is.
I said he had to put a shift in today, and it's not the one that will be represented numerically.
No, but he's got them back to 7 to 11 here. It's not over yet. Persevering. But with 1 minute, not getting much play now.
Well, yeah, we'll get the confirmation still.
Doesn't tell you much, really.
I mean, yeah, because Kiko's got TP and it's Scuba, right?
Yep. But it has encouraged Francis. Francis could be behind the wire here. There's awareness of it. You saw the eyes turning towards that. But he's got good timing on this. They've got 3 players on the right side of the map. Full faith in Ivy to hold down that A side.
Francis is going to be here so quickly.
Can they clear side diligently? There are 3 players from Nongshim on this side. The odds going to come down. They're going to try and make this work. Gambi stands his ground. Oh! He absolutely beheads Brock. Great trade again from Kiko, who is just getting better with time. But look who's here! Francis is the downfall of NRG! 4 kills! Just slicing through the back of them.
What a day for Francis versus none other than NRG. To be piecing together rounds like this. Absolutely sensational. Back to the top of the board for Nongshim. 12th round posted. NRG licking their wounds here to buy broken rifles across the board.
And you got to go back to business. There is no rest for the Wicked here. The high tempo never going to really stop Dambi. Willing to try and stand ground here. Kiko sent away. Actually, they're going on this one. Ethan's found Dambi. Marder's on the site. Going to at least feel out the pressure up from the rafters. The spike is yet to cross through, though. They're still fighting on this one. X-Ross going blow for blow. They are just unwilling to relent. RB wants to stand this. He wants to keep this. He's actually holding the space here. Brock! A miracle gifted to clear RB like this and put them in a 4v2. Francis down low this time. Ivy. This can't happen twice in a row.
Francis on 8 HP. A lot of this has to be on the back of Ivy here in the terms of the approach. Back from behind NRG.
The odds sitting on NRG's side. Ivy's position now becomes so predictable. The smoke goes up every time. To back away. As NRG piece it together to make it up to 8. This time with obviously that fatal number against them. They now cannot afford one single mistake.
I think the pace change here just looks beautiful for NRG. Brock finding the shock dart kill really to secure this. Ivy hasn't seen a lot of action over this side. I'm curious if they do decide to employ him differently.
Yeah, when's that switch up coming?
Yeah. You don't necessarily feel as if it's been forced just yet on behalf of NRG, and really it's just the spam from Ethan. You saw this, I can't remember who the second player in there. Was it Francis? Yeah, Francis down to 8 HP, so unconfirmed, but really that's what sets things in motion for NRG, and looking a little bleak in terms of the coach booth reaction there. Rightfully so.
It's hard times, but they have at least humbled the money, but wouldn't this be the most Dumby way to close out a game, to get yourselves in a grand final? Bucky's, Sheriffs, and now Vandal with Ivy. For NRG, they need to show patience, but they've been here before.
Which is just teasing NRG with a little bit of aggression. He's still threat here. I mean, Ivy obviously maintained the rifle. As I said already, Bucky's here to cause some issues for NRG. 3 on B site here, and Exos still controlling towards top mid. Does have a Hunter's Fury. Francis just one away from an ult as well.
Yeah, a couple of worries in my mind about this, because they are going towards the 3 players.
Yep.
That's the one that I'm worried about.
Going towards 2 Buckies.
Yep. Now the tools, they're going to try and clear this. They don't get the info. They don't know what is awaiting them. Do they make it out of this alive? The paranoia to stall it out. Ethan does find Francis, but Dumby still waits. So does RB. They're trying to do the shock darts in the smoke. They're trying to clear these corners. But there is the one that worries me. X-Ross on the swing. Scuba, great trade. Kiko's there. 13 seconds. They've done it with time to get the plant down. Ivy is slowly making it over here, and he's made Marta look like mincemeat.
Look at the HP on Kiko.
He's down low. Ivy poised to strike. Biding his time. Scuba on the side. Kiko, the paranoia, now he knows. But Ivy not being given much of a way forward here. To find that player on the site is going to be the biggest problem. If he does, it's game on. And it might be game over as Ivy now closing in. Scuba again. As ever, ice cold with it. The safe pair of hands for NRG.
Solid as a rock in those sorts of situations. Paranoia posted here, but Kiko then just has to back away, fully retreat. Dambi just overwhelmed here. Ethan happy to lay his life on the line to get the job done. See a late timeout called here from Nongshim. Have the buy here, talks about the Hunter's Fury. Francis now has the dimensional drift to boot.
This does give a moment for NRG to discuss as well what's coming up. They burned both of their timeouts, obviously. So this is actually a nice opportunity to check back in as well, get a little bit of a grip on this, try and help out what the team are going through. They're at 9-12. They have persevered. This has been pushing that boulder uphill. So far, they haven't slipped yet.
No.
Credit in my eyes, Scuba and Kiko. But this is the burn of the timeout for Nongshim. They have tools and they have the buy. This is another big round.
And almost roll your minds back to the previous round where the pit became available. One that NRG ultimately were teed up to convert. See elsewhere, progress sure, but whether or not we even see it, it will have to take another round or two, potentially.
Oh. I just want to see how Ivy starts in this. Because I'm seeing insanely deep drip and they've gone stack to site.
Committing towards a full retake here.
I guess you can.
Whether or not anybody actually explores towards mid, because there's only one player on the other side of this we've seen previously, or whether or not they just push out immediately.
Kiko has been a marvel for this team.
Of course they're pushing out immediately.
And they are pushing it. Kiko's got to be careful to not fall here. And for Nongshim, they want him dead. If they can hunt him down, that would be a dream come true. They see nothing. This is so indicative. It's so telling. And they are still working this out. They're still fighting forward. Kiko, he's actually gone for the swing on this. He might be screwed. Oh, he's still got one, but X-Ross on the trade. And look at this from Nongshim. Unbridled aggression to turn the screws on NRG. And now down to 1. Scuba has to face the music, or does he fight? Is it just a fight song and a funeral? He's still going. Scuba makes it a 1v1. Leading the pack for NRG, but being slowly hunted by X-Ross.
52 HP, he's got both shock darts. It's gonna be heartbreaking here. He's gonna have space and time to play with though, Lauren. X-Ross just waiting out a sound cue or the plant to come through for Scuba.
Oh, he wants to have a look.
I'm just getting, yeah, Scuba's still got time to go forwards.
30 seconds left.
And it couldn't get tenser than this. Exros can play calm, play composed. Scuba, the pressure is on. It's time for the plant. That then draws in Exros, coming closer. Scuba with the weight
5 seconds on the recon.
NRG survival on his shoulders. What can one man do? Everything! Scuba! The start and end of this! The exception to the rule! And the one to get NRG to 10 rounds!
Not even 3 minutes ago, we said solid as a rock. Ever the safe pair of hands for NRG. Nongshim shut down here in a round that they had absolutely no right in losing. It's another Red Bull clutch here, bringing it within 2. And the bye is broken for Nongshim.
Time to focus up, folks. If you weren't paying attention before, now you are. 10 to 12, Nongshim are 1 round away from getting themselves to a grand final, but NRG showing perseverance, grit, and inhuman capability from some of their players and pushing Nongshim to their absolute limits here. But it takes one mistake. It takes one error, one player to have around. We go again.
Still Ethan with ultimate. Brock and Marder both 2 points away now. Said we need to see a couple more rounds if we're going to see them online. NRG here with a huge advantage in terms of inventory bringing in here. Marder looking to apply further pressure. And we also see the investment here for Ethan. Ivy able to just sidestep it.
Safety for now. Rotations are coming. Stingers, Guardians, Sheriff or 2.
Worried about Marder here.
For the 5v5 post plant, it's still not safe. Doesn't get the shot he wanted. Now he's under pressure. Could be pushed in that smoke, but he tries to stand and keep some security for NRG. Shock dart after shock dart. He gets taken down. Exros with the connection. It's a 4v4. NRG banking on Kiko in the back lines, but Danby's still there. Brock with another. It's on Exros in a 1v3. Blinded. We are now so close to overtime. This is caliber. This is class from NRG. And this is a capability I did not see coming.
The resilience is insane. We talked about even so early on in this series, the face cams, the reactions from NRG. Still, Kiko, what is that?
Between Kiko and Scuba,
I
am blown away by them. I think I'm starting to believe now. And this could be the one where it goes wrong. Nongshim still had both of those timeouts, burning both now in this half. Feeling suddenly human after what was a near-on untouchable first half. 3 rounds is all that NRG had to work with. And God, have they worked with it.
Investment from Ethan, still be a couple of ultimates to bring in here. I'm seeing Francis toy with the idea of an operator on the other side though. 3 ults available. Yes, it's the neural theft, but it's Francis and Danby that can really have impact here. In the final round of regulation. How does Francis play this now? Curious to see where he sets up shop. I've seen the adjustment here. I mean, see the previous round where Ivy invests in util and full push out on B, but the operator doesn't really lean into that. He was hyper aggressive on bind. Maybe a spanner in the works here in round 24. NRG set up as 4 towards the B site. There might be a mid-exploration early on here for Nongshim.
Francis once again, bold in approach, willing to make moves. Danby, right place. And here this, you see this. And NRG pulling no punches, not particularly slowing down. Spikes on site.
Francis' ultimate now becomes crucial to their success. Kiko is going to post up here with a paranoia on the back of contact.
Here comes the ult from Francis. It's time to put it all on the line. Ult comes in, trying to stall out any sort of split here. Francis trying to lead the way in for Darby. Ethan sends him packing. NRG still alive, but RB's response is perfect. It's a 3v3 and Brook might be overwhelmed here. He's got 2 players to handle. Extras on the split through heaven. It's a fight on 2 fronts, and Nongshim are winning out so far.
Time here for NRG to reset a little bit, but Mada, he can't pin down a kill. Look at the time on the clock.
Kiko, Nongshim, it's all down to Mada. Nongshim with a meteoric rise. The time, oh, they've got it. 13 to 11, pushed to their limits to chase their dreams. The grand final now awaiting. This is the stuff of fairy tales.
Taking down NRG, the team pitted as
create that success that we saw them bring out versus BBL.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, both teams are fearsome on this composition, on this map, really showcasing how oppressive these two Flash duelists can be. But what is crazy about this matchup, these teams have faced each other so many times, Achilleos. This is the first time at an international where it's elimination on the line between the two. So this is the biggest of a classic matchup.
The assist from the crowd as we count things down and get into the first pistol of this elimination series. A couple stray shots out from Trent, but no connection to be found. Cherie shifts over towards Sewer Zone, and that is where 4 players are at from Paper Rex. Quick little tuck back, clear of that haunt. Now the push getting ready to come through. Contact about to be made here on the site. The blind is out. Valen going to be struck down as Indy finds the first, but Leaf still here with that bandit. He's able to deliver 2 of his own. Trent finding a kill, something down so very low, just 10 health remaining. Some space opened up to be able to get the plant in play.
Nice work there by Leaf. TP's in, does a ton of damage quickly off of that initial contact. Paper Rex pushing the whole way, but with something down to just 10 HP. Have to be extra cautious. Jogamo with that frenzy. Won't take long to deal with the Yoru.
Sees the gun barrel, the swing out, looking for that shot. It's going to be going wide, but Baby Bay now getting in on the line. The curveball coming through. Devi going to get caught, and now something eliminated. It's all down to Devi. The blaze wall gets set up. Jump peek, a tag on the Jogamo with the defuse. Held to half. Chamber on Chamber. The swoop out, and Devi to find the headshot and gets the Red Bull clutch to kickstart the map.
Oh boy, I mean, so much of this match the last time these two teams played, especially on split, came down to some crazy clutches. Devi had one of the best in a 1v2 versus Baby Bay and Trent. And this time, even though it's a brilliant curveball, Jogamo backs him off, able to take down something. A guy who has been phenomenal on Chamber when he's been called upon to play it for Paper Rex, steps up when they need him.
No buys in sight here for G2. Sometimes they will play around with those stingers.
Just the bandit for Leaf. It's the only extra purchase to speak of at all, but Paper Rex, they've got something. He's getting right by, oh, that's the clone. Is it?
No, it's not. No, it is not.
Okay, it's not.
We're gonna see that one back. I think Trent might have just been tucked away, not seen. Otherwise, he was trying to fake it. Either way, Trent finds that opening kill. And that's gonna be a Marshall now in hand for this fade. We swing out. Paper Rex. Shifting position, but a footstep made there. Leaf certainly will have heard that. Devi, does he read this presence? He does. And he's able to find the shutdown. Leaf now on the floor. Bandit may be recoverable for Valen if he does go pushing forward towards window.
Doesn't tell you a ton yet as G2, just seeing Devi, since a lot of times he's going to be out on his own on the map. So now they're starting to make their commit. Now they're starting to make their rotate.
Just shot there. Jing. Rather just tagging low. Blaze wall set up, can get some healing across. Back up towards full. Baby this time able to find the headshot. Puts down the enemy Phoenix. Forsaken gone. Envy able to peel back and kill on the Trent, but now he is dead, and it is just Devi once again. Now in a 1v3, a 1v2. Both players would die instantly to this Marshall. He's got to make a go of it, and he cannot. And just like that, G2 tied up 1-1. This time it's Baby Bay on his feet.
Absolutely. Well deserved. Hits a great headshot there to really open up that round, but it's tough for Paper Rex.
Even if you get one, but what happened at the start?
Yeah, we need to see what happened with that.
Well, I guess we're not going to see it.
I think he just walked right by him, and Trent, I was watching it on the map, and I assumed it was the clone because Trent just let it walk by, and then he turned again, and he's like, wait, that's a real player. That's kind of how this match goes sometimes. There were some thrifties in there, for sure, the last time they played.
Just orb collection here. Jing 2 away from having that run it back online. This Paper X going to see if they can try to pull off their own little thrifty here.
Yeah, it's another big kind of point of interest of this map is going to be those Phoenixes and how they're collecting orbs. Who's going to be able to take a little bit more control in that regard? Attacker side. Ooh.
Spot out, some damage onto something, puts him to 65. Molly just going to be layered forward. Quick clear of that haunt. This should be telling Paper X that that door is closed. No access granted.
Seems like they want to think about some kind of entry and something gets the shot.
Oh, that he does, but okay, leave for the fadeaway. Does manage to find something. Jing now gone. Baby Bay with 2. Trying to draw down with that headhunter. Takes that rendezvous back over to back plat. Keeps himself safe. Leaf refills the space. Picking apart Forsaken. So once again, we turn our sights to Divide to try to see if we can find some additional damage here. Or if it's going to be a fairly clean round here. We clean up for G2 as they look to take the lead. The swoop around the back. Has the jump. Gets the kill. 25 seconds remaining, the spike's still a world away. Divide just gonna look to just chuck that Guardian out of there. Let's see if he can maybe headhunt a little bit more. Noise aplenty being made. Baby Bay on that line, eats some damage, but it will be Leaf collecting a third of the round. Now 1 away from that dimensional drift is G2. Take it 2-1.
Now let's see now. We're gonna get into the full buy for Paper Rex. Maybe an early opt for something. He's got it in hand, wants to try to contest that chamber a little bit earlier, perhaps, see if they can get Baby Bay unsettled. He's looked really sharp so far. 4-1 on the scoreboard. Paper Rex, what are going to be your map ideas here? And this is the side of the map where, you know, this comp should be doing pretty well, and G2 absolutely obliterated BBL. Is that op?
Oh.
They didn't clear the haunt again.
No, they don't, and something immediately down on the floor. And then it looks like a very early conversation might need to be had here with Paper Rex. Depending on how this round does end up turning out, but for now, it's a 5v4 advantage to G2.
It's definitely been the meta for the coaches this event, hasn't it? Just call timeouts early, try to get things stabilized. If it's not going your way, don't let that snowball start.
Swing out, Divide with a damn clean shot. Obviously does get taken down to 10 HP, but that is a hell of a pickup.
Should feel pretty comfortable now about progressing forward. Taken out of chamber, they're often left to their own devices.
Pass over to Jing, get that ultimate online. Does he want to try to use this proactively or in response? For now, he's just going to be tucking back over towards sewers, maybe wait for the rescale of G2. Meanwhile, Divide looking for the catch here on that operator. Not going to be caught by the molly, but Jogga can swing the corner, jumping around in with the Bulldog, puts him down. Now, once again, numbers disadvantage for Paper Rex as Jing is trying to find something off that ult. Cannot get snapped back in. Going to be good for 2 now, Jing. Keeping them into an advantage, but Jogamo's fighting back. His own run back in play. Jing shuts it down, swings the corners, trying to fish him out. The re-swing in, the dink, and the 4K. Jogamo, a massive round. He keeps G2 in the lead, 3-1, another Red Bull clutch.
Unbelievable stuff here. We're looking at this Phoenix versus Phoenix matchup, and right now, Jogamo is winning it. He's hitting some great flashes, making some great plays, and Jing can't get a read on where the run it back came from quick enough to try to smother the angle. Gives Jogamo the opportunity, and he's got the 4K. And there is going to be that timeout very early, as you alluded to. Need to talk about this a little bit, but again, I mean, it's kind of these problems with Paper Rex that creep up on them, and especially in this event where they don't clear a piece of utility. It gives the reveal, and then they try to make a play off of it, and more often than not, it ends up failing. Instead of them trying to reset and regroup, they try to see if, oh, maybe they'll think we did it on purpose or something, and no, it doesn't work like that.
No, it does not. Obviously, things very rough now for Paper Rex. Economy broken down here in the dumps. Jing maybe spring forward that stinger, but now doesn't have that ultimate. So as this Coinbase win condition does round out, curious to see if Paper Rex can pull a rabbit out of the hat in this round. They do have that tour de force online. Could commit that in, have a bit more oomph to this.
I think for sure. And we just got to see if Divide can keep it up, get some big kills. Seen some just brilliant stuff from him with the tour de force in hand. Steady sniper. Usually when you're talking about Paper Rex, you're talking about something, but Divide is just as capable in some regards. Maybe not as flashy, but certainly steady. Operator for Baby Bay. Leaf has a judge in garage. Trip going to be set up over towards the front of B. Going to use the smoke here to try to get the angle favorable and get the orb for sure. Let's see if Divide can guess correctly. Nope, okay, he's not gonna wait it out. Doesn't want to try to challenge just yet. They're going to take their time spreading the map. This is something that Paper X has started to do a little bit as the tournament has gone on, as their kind of age catches up with them a little bit. They're willing to slow down the pace at times. They're not always that crazy WP gaming team, but they're trying to work the map a little bit, sending some false info on the A side.
He's trying to, but the fact that there's no clear for that Prowler for Envy will tell them a little bit, perhaps. Especially now that you see the duel is starting to scale forward towards that C side, but Leaf still looking to try to push forward. Feel that space, has that judge in hand, but Forsaken strikes in from behind, catching him off guard from Garage. Their advantage now, the plant going to be coming through. Paper Rex looking to really seal the deal on this round. Is Envy, late lurk, trademark still in play. Baby Bay not yet going to be struck down, but Envy still able to find Trent at range. Jongamo counter spam down to 29. Vaughn looking for the reveal. Valen arriving in mid, able to find Envy, but Forsaken again. Finds himself a second. Jongamo now struck down. He's here behind the blaze wall, and he's instantaneously locking on, looking for that 4K, but he cannot find it. Baby B now. The 1v2, but the time very much getting away from him. Will just recover the operator and sprint his way out to safety. Paper Rex off the back of the timeout, secure the round.
See if they can chase him all the way down. He is beelining it. Try to just outmaneuver him, but this is just a great round here. Just put up a smoke, grab the orb, work the map a little bit, send a fade, Prowler over. It bought enough, it delayed enough. Envy's then able to tuck in, go for the counter lurk. Forsaken gets 3 with the stinger. It's beautiful stuff from Paper Rex, and I think this is probably the part of the map where you're going to want to put some pressure now, is on this C side. Still going to have to worry about that op, and you're not going to have one yourself this round. So looks like they might be thinking back to A, but especially with this composition, might have an opportunity with the tour de force popped here for Baby Bay and Beta.
Yeah, double up.
Who's next?
They're trying to make this difficult for them, but Dimensional Drift's going to be used from something nice and early. Blown out off the curveball divide, tucked around the corner. The trademark going to be popped. Further scaling to be seen off the back of that one, so we'll not be able to find that punish. Nightfall now going across, connects on the 2. Valen and Trent both going to be caught by it. To seize does well to hold him at bay for the moment. Oh! Valen! Decayed all the way down, still somehow finds one, and Baby Bay cleans up another. Ching gone. Forsaken up and over the top of the box, able to find a kill in exchange. Baby Bay gone. He is being hounded, tracked by Leaf. Turn of the flash, looking for the double face forward. Forsaken nearly has him lined up. Gets Valen to 45, but that is the round over, surely. Something is so far away. And they're looking for him. Unless he can slick his way through, get this kill clean on the Valen, who's gonna stay tucked to that A connector entrance. And this should be G2 absolutely maintaining the lead.
I certainly think so. G2 so fast react. Baby Bay gets there so quick. Get that tour de force into play.
30 seconds
Checking
left.
to heaven. First contact fight would be against Trent there at long. So there's the swing, there's the spot, and now they know where he's at. Delays it, goes for the drop. Sees Valen, but cannot take him down. 5 HP. G2's IGL stands tall as G2 still out in front, 4-2.
Yeah, I mean, I'd like to see continued aggression more on the other side of the map here. Get it, you have a dimensional drift, you have that Nightfall, it connects on a 2. Valen, just before his health was starting to come back up, he hits a crucial headshot there to keep Paper Rex stymied. Just individual prowess, and you can see this G2 team, a very different beast than the first time they played at this event. They have looked so much sharper, and they even took a map off of Nongshim, by the way. Something NRG couldn't do earlier today.
Baby Bay playing forward, towards taking damage. Just a bit of an info gain there as Jing, once again, trying to collect these orbs, get that next run it back online, but it's been on struggle street so far. Both he and something. Not yet being activated.
And now the trip's been moved over into this garage position, so a little bit of an early warning system for Baby Bay. Can't connect again.
Well, unable to find it, something jumps across the gap. Smoke, however, here in their face, they have to try to push past this one. Down the backside to try to reinforce. Pop flash, fully connecting with Baby Bay again! Blinded up, still finds the kill. Jogamo now storming forward. As they storm into back plat, Divide gonna be good for one, but Forsaken struck down, Envy gone. And just like that is a meat grinder. that Paper X have fallen into once again.
This is crazy stuff. They're great flashes from Paper Rex, but an even better shot from Baby Bay. And Alex not happy with what he's seeing. I think this is the right idea from Paper Rex. I think they do a lot of things right initially, but oh, he flashes himself too, or gets flashed by Dioru, one of the two, and then Jogamo can just swing in. I mean, again, G2 is so fast. They're being so proactive on these rotations to get into position to slow Paper X down on their executes, not really giving them much of a chance. Trying to set up for the op peak, but it's going to be dodged by Devi. Envy as well, holding the back line. I wouldn't mind seeing Paper X just be a little bit more explosive here with this run it back.
Well, that's what they're trying to do. Molly up and over the top, not going to be able to get a catch. Jing just buying space here for the team. Baby Bay looking for a cheeky shot. Jogamo immediately going to be shut down on that one. Valen around the back is able to find Devi right as Baby Bay gets traded. Now into a 4v4. The drop down Forsaken desperately trying to escape, barely makes it around the corner just in time. Turn of the flash, Jogamo scaling in behind Envy, no idea, ends up getting caught off guard. Forsaken now falling as well as Jogamo continues to tear them apart. Ching trying to hold his own. Comes away with 3, looking for that 4th, but Trent will be able to take him down. Noise made, and something there within the smoke. Peeks out, catches him off guard, and Paper Rex managed to rally back for another round win, but still a 2-round lead for G2.
Yeah, it feels like G2 wants to come in here with confidence, wants to give Paper X a taste of their own medicine, so they are going to push the tempo, they're going to push the pace, they're going to keep coming until Paper X proves they can stop them. And they barely do, and it's Jing who just gets that reset in time. Nicely played out of the smoke there by something, waiting for the sound cues. So you're gonna be a stinger for Jog this round. Still gonna have that op for Baby Bay. Guardian for Forsaken though. Still a little bit weak on the purchase for Paper Rex even after that round win.
Oh, the push down, that would be a gun barrel spotted. Leaf seeing Devi. Can they flush him out? Looking for the peek, and Envy's just out in the open, and Leaf. Oh, he collects that every single time. Just no idea, and he's playing out in front alongside that trip rather than behind it.
Haven't seen him go for that since the eco.
Cost him dearly. Some recall on that rendezvous. Peek of the corner, Devi getting the spot out here, looking for the kill, but tag down the 23, has to relocate. Now the leg is spotted, and Jogamo will collect it. A 2-player advantage for G2. Something trying to open things up here on the side. Looking for the one, but it's going to be Leaf striking again as Jing will get taken down. The flash connecting something absolutely dead to rights. A flawless round for G2 to collect a 6th round win in the half.
Their flashes are so on point, so well timed. You can see that one of the struggles you're going to have with this composition on the attacker side versus the other is just the layers that you can throw into the mix here. Devi, yeah, just not quite aware of his positioning that it could be seen. Makes it easy.
Let's go,
yeah,
baby! Let's go!
Leaf and Jog have been incredible. Jog in particular, 13 and 5 right now. And you're gonna see the 2nd timeout already from Paper X.
I mean, this is just something that they didn't really encounter the first outing back during Swiss, which was G2 in form. We saw them very much struggling to try to get those rounds together. And I mean, for context, I think across both those maps, Baby Bay had a really rough go of it, was only able to collect 17 kills. He's already basically halfway there, and we're not even halfway through this map.
Well, everybody just looks sharp on the side of G2 right now. Whereas on Paper X, they look a little shaky. The aim looks a little off, and that can kind of be Paper X. I mean, you could argue that's what we saw with them against AG, where it took them a map to get warmed up, and then all of a sudden, they kind of get to the second half of the second map, and they're a completely different squad. They just run you over, and who knows if that's going to be the case, but you can't give G2 these opportunities. They're too experienced. The players here have been there, done that, where you don't have that with AG. They were a brand new team to the global stage. So every one of these rounds so crucial here on this attacker side, and Alex knows it, because flipping over, you don't feel like it's going to get any easier. You feel like it's only going to get harder.
Not only that, but you also just don't have your map pick as that map too. All the more difficult for you as Baby Bay looking for this angle into A mains, continuing the swing, the spot there on a Forsaken, but takes a shot a little bit too early and actually gets pressured out. Devi able to find it with that headhunter. Meanwhile, Fallon again, maintaining control around mid. Is able to find something. The right back pop the full blind, connecting there on the Jing. Still just strafing forward with that bandit in hand, looking for anything that he can possibly find, but it's going to be Trent sliding in from behind, catching Forsaken and Envy off guard. And already that early advantage that Devi was able to find feels like it was a lifetime ago. Jing still able to find a solid shot, but it's Jogamo.
Okay, okay.
Jogamo did not get the kill, it was Leaf.
I was gonna say, if that worked.
Let's pack it up. With the off in hand, making plenty of noise. Quick scope from Devi. We'll be able to find Jogamo. So if nothing else, maybe some more damage dealt, but doesn't read Fallon's position on that 9-degree angle. G2 ensuring that they will have a lead at the half, potentially a 9-3-1 if they can continue to roll like this.
Yeah, I mean, I think for Paper Rex, you've got to start continuing these C hits. The A side is just unbeatable right now. The way that they're able to get there and just shut you down. And Alex probably saying, I just told you not to do something in that timeout and you went and did it anyway. Sometimes they just kind of have a mind of their own, do the Paper Rex players.
It's that and a little bit of flavor text around it.
Yeah, sure.
Right now, yeah, he is right to be frustrated. Paper Rex not looking like the usual selves on this map. As Jing pushes into this smoke, he's going to be absolutely screwed. Fallon going to go disrespecting that. Devi is ready for it. Solid cleanup.
Good adjustment. They're coming from every angle here. Is Paper X going to be ready? G2's taking complete map control.
It's only something forward in garage. Now Leaf here along the wall, but the curveball does come in. It looks like Paper X, they read this damn well. TP now over towards back plat. Baby Bay nearby enough. Try to shut it down, but the shot ends up going wide and he cannot find the headshot. So Paper X going back into their buy, able to find themselves a 4th round win in flawless fashion. As they look to try to make this a 5-7 half.
Yeah, it's a good little adjustment here for Paper Rex. Just make sure that Valon's dealt with in mid. Oh, whoa, Devi. Nice flick there. Great awareness. So starting to get a good read on how G2 wants to play. They want to turn the tempo up so they can slow it down. They can hold the line a little bit from their side of the map. Punish G2. Now they're going back to A. This is, I don't know.
It's nearly 4 ultimates available for G2. Should be favored in this one. Trent would love to collect that orb, but maybe can find something off a kill because the Nightfall online.
Same for Envy. He'd love to get that spike and get the Nightfall. You got to get there.
Okay, well, they're improving. Somebody shot the Han. So there's some progress being made. And clear the Prowler. Nightfall now at the ready for Envy. That Prowler to connect, and it does.
Face your fear!
As Fallon tucked away into the corner. Not going to be caught by the Nightfall, but does get caught by Jing's flash. But he can't find the follow-up. As Trent will be able to sit him down now. His Nightfall immediately going to be online. Something there in hell. Able to find one. Envy gets the snapback on Jogamo. Pushes him back over to the connector. Meanwhile, Leaf, a scouting mission. Trying to see what he can spot. To go into this 3v3, but the spike still in hand, now stranded at hell. Envy needs to fight his way out, and there's no way for anyone to come to his rescue. Jogamo mows him down. Devi cannot find the flick this time, and now it is all on Forsaken. The noise made, the first one found. Tries to fake the TP, the re-swing in. Jogamo spotted, swinging, and Forsaken hits the transfer and gets the 3K Red Bull clutch against all odds.
How does he keep doing it? Time and time again, it should be over. It should be 8-4.
Absolutely unreal. But if it's that kind of play from Forsaken that can get the rest of Paper X aligned, I don't know, but we're gonna go to the halftime break and we'll see what happens when we come back to the second half.
Red Bull gives you wings.
It has been a contentious half so far here on Haven. G2 coming away with a 7-5 scoreline from that defense, now ready to go on the attack. And you can tell how much of a vibe it is in this arena. The fans showing up in droves to watch some damn good Valorant. PaperX really had their stumbles, but for G2, that was widely clean.
Very. I felt like the game plan here for PaperX was very one-dimensional on that side of the map. So you're on the defender side. Is this just going to be a comp thing where it turns out that these comps are really good defensively against each other because you have so many flashes, you have so much stall potential? Big push out here. Again, G2 loves the 4-1 on their pistols. So once you have contact, you can't make it work.
Devi cannot escape. Too slow there on that rendezvous. Some damage is going to be suffered by Leap as the curveballs continue to fly. That pitch is coming in, and Indy's just going to be overwhelmed and struck down now. A two-player advantage to G2 as they look for this pistol.
Planted.
They should have this one well in hand. Flash out, the no catch. Trying to find something here from Heaven. Goes for the drop down. Can I get the drag across? Instead, it's going to be Jogamo coming away with 3. And now just something slowly creeping his way forward at Sewers. He will fall. 4 players surviving. G2 scoop up the pistol. Another 3-round lead for them, and Jogamo fast-tracking that ult.
Jogamo is absolutely ridiculous right now. He is tearing this match apart. I don't like the protocols here for PaperX. Almost all of G2's pistols are 4-1 splits early. So once you see that heavy stack, once you see that contact, I want Devi out of there instead of trying to challenge, because you're going to be coming into an angle density of guns that you are not favored in. Instead, he tries to challenge, and then PaperX is slow to react, and Jogamo, you can't give Jogamo opportunities like that, not with the form he's in today. He's just barreling on in there. Some flashes to clear, checks of some angles, diligence being due. Now you're going to be running into, at the very least here, the strong side for PaperX. Some shotguns in the mix on the other side of the map, though. Forsaken does have a shorty here, back of sight.
Crash just there on the corner of the box. It's going to be a fake. Forsaken spotted on that jump peak. Meanwhile, Prowler scouts out that cubby tuck there from Inby. He's looking for the grab. Trying to take him down, leading the charge. Blazewall will get set up. Damage suffered, and now Baby made a fall, but Trent is there as that second layer. Gen armor. Patching him up as best as possible, but still fairly low on health. G2 not considering a re-wrap. Looking to still play this out forward into this A site, but something has now arrived and does have that Bucky as Forsaken swing in. Will be struck down. Leaf swings forward. This is going to be something dead to rights. There it is. Plays off that haunt absolutely gorgeously. Finds the kill, and now it's just Devi to try to see if he can get some more damage in. Now on for the plant. Full health.
Planted.
Easier for him to escape. Swoop forward, chest shot, connecting. Look for the follow-up, but Leaf will hold his own with that bandit. 9-5, another day at the office so far here for G2 as they look now for a bonus conversion.
Yeah, they're so smart, man, the way that they wait this out. They know that eventually PaperX is going to get greedy for that Marshall. They've got layers to it. They kind of fake like they might be rotating. That pulls Devi off the site. That little pause they take gives them really nice positioning, catches PaperX enough off guard that they can work the extra angle, get something for free, eliminate the Bucky. All those little things they do come off the back of just a little hesitation, and it works an absolute treat. PaperX is going to stack up a lot there.
That sees Molly, but they're able to avoid it. Peek out, Forsaken. Now pressure Baby Bay, forces him back, tags him to 60. While Envy, forward scale, moves on red and catches Jogamo a bit by surprise. Early kill found as well as that early damage. PaperX decent to deny a bonus conversion.
Kind of curious, Prowler doesn't get anything on the other side, but it looks like G2 wants to commit to C. PaperX going for the hard read here so far, with Devi able to still control Sewers. B with the trip set up just in case they pivot in that direction.
Forsaken now, though. Going now. At risk. Ball out, something able to hold down Garage. Leaf dead on that entry. Now G2 very much held at bay. Trent is trying to open up this B side a little bit, but something swoops him around the back and clears him out. Might just have these last two aligned as well, and he will. A 4K from something. A flawless anti-bonus for Paper Rex.
Exactly what the doctor ordered. Putting some pressure early into long A. That allows Envy to scale forward. Jogamo was just considering swapping back to his gun and got caught pushing out. Nice little protocol there, off of the clear of the trademark. Swing into mid, make sure you deal with that player.
Let's go, boys.
So, okay, it's a start for Paper Rex, but still some work to do. 3 rounds just to catch up to tie. It's gonna be the operator there for Baby Bay. Couple half armors in the mix.
Spot out, but have to assume that Envy also catching a glimpse of that operator. Paper Rex now in the know.
They're just trying to read a tendency here. Saw this a lot from G2 when they play this map well, is that they start to try to put some pressure, use that Phoenix on the B side.
Baby Bay trying to find that flick. Just shy of the mark. Would have been a massive punish. Big opening kill to be found. He's end up eluding him, but now G2 getting stacked up once again. 4 players working their way towards this A site. Just going to be clearing that Prowler with a knife. In the meantime, Jing peek down mid, see if he spots anything, but no one's at home. We'll jump back over. Now it's going to be 2 players of Paper Rex to try to slow down this approach, stem the tide. Is Envy already going to be spotted out? Flash flying, sees not going to connect, and Envy able to shut down Jogamo, but does get tagged down to 30. Backpedaling the plan for now, not able to come through. The spike, once again, exiting back through sewers. Jing looking for that 3rd kill, cannot find it. Trent manages to shut him down. But it's only 30 seconds remaining.
Left.
And now all 4 players of Paper Rex are saddled here on this A site.
Gonna split 2-2, maybe leave just Forsaken there. Y's gonna double check B. Is this gonna be a save? Yeah.
And then you also have that operator in hand. Want to carry that one over. So Paper Rex stringing together another round, trying to close this gap. They managed to do it in very clean fashion as well. Just Jing as the only casualty. Goes into this next one with that run it back available as well.
And this time, you know, it's Jing who's able to step up with some really nice curveballs, some good flashes that completely smother G2 out of this hit. Baby Bay, I don't know how that misses, my man. This is a great one right here. Catches 2, completely blind. Trent tries to do something, but those 2 kills right there. They were already flashed once before he even threw that second curveball. He just nullified that, just like we saw at Jog. So that seems to be how these 2 comps are gonna fare on this map. It's gonna come down to some of those flash timings for the defenders. Those are real difference makers. Op in Devi's hand. Baby Bay.
For that swing. Devi. Closer and closer. Approaching on this position, but Baby Bay should be favored. No, it's going to be Devi able to find him just a little bit faster. The op going to be recovered. Leaf now with that in hand. Sees the elbow, and Devi gets another.
What?
I believe it just pulled off the angle for a split second. Ends up paying the iron price. 2 big critical kills found here. Something spotting out Valen. G2 trying to find something again around B side. Still that trademark. Posted around the corner, and still Devi fragging. Finds himself a 3rd. Trent now trying to see if he can get some damage. Gets a leg shot on the Jing. Will be flushed out. It's going to be another flawless for Paper Rex. A bit at the heels of G2, just 1 round separating.
I mean, Devi here. The first one, okay. Just sees the shoulder of Baby Bay. The second one, he just swings and gets him.
That last little reposition from Leaf.
Yep.
Ends up costing him dearly. And off the back of that, G2 are going to be calling their first timeout of this map. Not wanting for Paper Rex to catch up. We know how momentum-based both of these teams are.
Absolutely. And I mean, the first time these 2 teams played for about a map and a half, it was a great back and forth. There was some great mid-rounding adjustments, some great changes of directions, some better ideas. I wouldn't be surprised to see G2 come out of this and just slam C. Just try to just make that work. You can't get long A to go. You got to try the other side of the map. And then you can maybe rethink some of those long A ideas. But you got to be worried a bit, of course, that Paper Rex is going to move the op over to C. Devi looks very comfortable, very calm. He has been the star for Paper Rex so far, 16 and 11. Keeping him in the mix for sure. Plus you have a couple ults. Both Phoenixes are going to have to run it back.
Production's been loving these wipe fade transitions. Feels like I'm watching Speed Racer from 2008. Love it. Saw a sign of the audience saying, stop the Bach abuse. Well, right now, you know, this half is relatively safe.
He's okay so far. We're a little concerned, but we're not at DEFCON 5 yet.
Run it back available for Jogamo. Players in that half armor. Double up setup here for Paper Rex. Devi again looking for that push. Leaf. Send out that flash. I just tucked here for them on the spot of the one, trying to get the flick. Has to make his exit surely, but no, he stays. He sticks around a little bit longer. He's able to find a kill on the lead. Jogamo on the push, still able to find the kill though. Trades it back a 1-for-1 in the end. The ult has been interrupted, and now look at where something's gotten to. All the way forward. The peak getting ready to come in. Taking the headshot. Take down Balin, gets his, gets the hell out.
It's a huge man advantage now for Paper Rex that can spread the map a little bit. Try to wait out G2. They have to work for that space. They're gonna try to contest Garage. Feeling like maybe that got left open. It's one of the parts of the map with this comp that often is. Something just gonna come down to a timing almost, it feels like.
Now. Check back over to Long. There's a window here potentially if he checks for it again. The swing comes in, there it is. Jogamo finds the perfect timing. Kill found the plan to come through, but Forsaken pushing forward, catching Jaw completely by surprise. Gets him back into an advantageous position. Nightfall online. Does Trent want to commit that? Yes, he absolutely does. Sends it over, connects on the 2 and Baby Bay. Able to intercept on the 1. Snap back at the ultimate. Jing losing that out. Be spotted. Dead. Baby Bay finds that kill, but now the 1v1. Jing at 87. Trent at 46, and he catches Jing. Hopping up. Back on his feet, and G2 again maintain that lead. They deny Paper Rex from tying it up once again.
It's nice ideas for Paper Rex, but you need to try to challenge Garage there if you're not going to watch that angle. Something knows it just came down to a timing. He was watching it. Envy oversteps there. I don't know what he's doing, getting stuck at that corner. And then Jing, the worst timing possible. I mean, just a couple really awful timings for Paper Rex. Trying to get that C's Molly, and it does work this time.
Yeah, works a damn treat. Jogamo dead. Something does get taken down. Just there on the B side. Find him now immediately. That ult's going to be invested by snapping back with the rendezvous. Leaf arriving at backside. Spawning out all of these players from Paper Rex, but the spike's still going to be committed to. So Paper Rex have their forces in the right position. Paranoia across, not going to be connecting on the lead, but as he's trying to set the flash, he gets caught by Jing on a timing. Swing out, Trent going to be good for 1, but then immediately falls to Forsaken's hand. Baby Bay with this tour de force. Trying to be the turning point in this round.
Oh,
we'll be able to find another one. Forsaken dead through the smoke. Swap of the weaponry. Looking to try to hold this one up the half. Baby Bay trying to be the hero. Goes for the push for Devi. Shuts him down. Keeping him protected. Going for the body block. Oh! Balin goes absolutely nuclear with the Sheriff in hand. Another Red Bull clutch. Another round. Just swept out from underneath the Paper Rex's feet. How does he do this?
It's just G2 who's got the clutch, and he comes at a perfect angle.
The band's just aim training on them in an elimination match.
Unbelievable. They've got the clutch gene today. It's going to be something with an op. Devi on his ult, tour de force. So again, double snipers in play. Jing already had another run it back here.
On that scale forward once again. Trying to replicate that success here outside of A lobbies. 1-on-1 though, and Leaf able to tuck away. Avoids the shot. Don't give over the kill. The haunt in, just trying to go for a timing. Has to back off. Space now surrendered to G2, which means that Envy has to pivot across, join in, reinforce that A side of the map.
They got a spot on the Forsaken there before the Prowler came out.
Right in the garage and something, not able to find the shot. Entry now continuing onto the C site. Trying to work his way back in here, but with the operator, it's going to prove to be so damn difficult. Jing, get on the run it back. Leaf able to shut down the ultimate. Meanwhile, Forsaken forward into the smoke, going to be good for one. Looks for the second. Smoke now dissipating, the haunt reveal coming in. Something. Able to find Jogamo, but not before his omen falls. Swing in, Jing gets Trent. The cleanup is looking damn good here from Paper Rex. Quick exit play to ring around the Rosies, just around the corner, and Leave gives him a parting gift kill. Devi will have the final say in this round. Looks himself the weapon, 3 players surviving. Paper Rex denied map point from G2.
Yeah, and now is one of the rounds where I wouldn't mind seeing G2 try to reestablish some presence at long A, because Paper Rex has got the read. They're able to post Devi up so deep early that they can lean to the other side of the map. Some of those early shots don't go their way, but they're able to recover quickly and thwart any hope that G2 had in that round. Forsaken gets up close and personal, denies Valen quickly. Instead, it looks like it's going to be just Trent on his own. Fade v fade.
Something. He's found it. Talking about dead. He's going to try his hand at this one yet again, see if he can double up, and he can. Leaf offers it to him as Jing finds himself another 2 kills out in the mid. Pops the molly, gets himself healed back up the full, and now it's just Trent with a classic. Wondering what the hell he can do. Be 1 charge away from that ult. Be taking point for this execution. Oh, but he's misread it, and it will be Devi there to bail him out. Keeps him protected, so another flawless for Paper Rex once again. Single round away from tying this up.
Okay, getting back into the buy, getting Baby Bay with the op. Kind of curious to see what their methodology is. If they're just going to let Baby Bay try to control long A by himself, or if they're going to go for a big hit.
Trent wondering how he wasn't able to find that kill. Big sigh of relief from Jing's mother there in the audience. G2 have done so well beating back Paper X every single time. They're on the cusp of tying the score.
Paper X is just pushing the map everywhere.
Running back as well as a Cosmic Divide available for G2. They're both going to be invested immediately. Quick little exit here from Forsaken. Going to overstay his welcome, but it's supposed to be all the way into the back towards the spawn. Meanwhile, Jing is catching Jogamo through the ult. Trademark is still set up there watching this back angle. He's past it, using the Cosmic Divide, potentially against them. Slipping the net for now, but Valen turns back around, catches a glimpse as well of Devi. Knows that it's a double flank coming through. Valen holding here, the rest of G2, eyes focused forward, Devi now dead, Jing gone as well on the side, something trying to exit it, he cannot. And it is just Envy, and he's only gonna be good for one. Once again, G2 denying Paper Rex as they move up to map point.
Tremendous map awareness here. Valen turns around at the perfect time to check the flanks, because Forsaken sees another player up on plat, so he's not ready for that close angle, even though he sneaks past that backline utility. But we know that he's gonna go for stuff like that. That's a great read, great awareness from your IGL, and that basically thwarts that round. Paper X, I think, doing a lot of good things in that round in terms of trying to make a C counterplay, but they're outdone. G2 even better. Yeah, see, this is what I want to see. Be a little bit patient here. Wait out that C's nade combo and try to make your way forward towards long A. Establish a little bit of presence, but PRX already kind of ahead of the curve with something so far up on C Cubby.
Divide again, alone for a moment. Shot not going to be connecting.
Face your fear!
Jogamo to start scaling forward. The Nightfall to go across, connecting just onto Divide. Meanwhile, their own Nightfall out in response, and Divide is able to find a stray shot there on the leaf. Meanwhile, Envy still trying to hold down the angle from Sewers alongside Jing, who did get traded out, but Envy's good for his second. The spike now on the floor. Baby Bang finds himself in a 1v4. Find the damage. Can he pull off the clutch? It would be such a monstrous one. First flick attempt up towards heaven. Not going to be found. And it will be Divide to put him down. Paper Rex, one away from tying it up again, and this time it would mean OT.
Well, now think back to how important that round that Forsaken won at the very end of the first half is.
Very.
It might end up being the difference maker here between going to OT and not. Obviously, it's a difference maker because we're still playing the map. Divide up to 22 kills. Rock solid, and it's going to be timeout for G2. Their last one going to be used in the last round of regulation.
Coming into this one, a shakier economy at the moment. Leaf just a Bucky in hand, a Bulldog for Jogamo. Half armors pretty much across the board. Not going to be having that operator in the mix anymore. Plenty to talk about for G2 to try to seal the deal on this map right here, right now.
This is going to be one of those rounds where you think B hit. You haven't really been able to establish that. It might be something, you know, you have a set play off of a really quick hit off the rip for G2. Again, it's something that they're comfortable with. We've seen how annoying they can be with that Phoenix on that part of the site. Of course, the problem is you're going up against the mirror comp, so it is a little bit wonky, but kind of that's what I'm thinking in the back of my head as G2. Go into that well you haven't tried yet. See if you can catch Paper Rex off guard. See if they don't really have a great answer themselves. They're going to be going double operator with Forsaken.
See how it plays out. Somehow, not the most surprising thing.
It is quite interesting. That's been their methodology for a lot of this defender side is double ops. Try to slow these G2 players down at range. This smells like B all the way.
Always made into mid, Leaf, spot out. Sees two players at least. He's looking for a little bit more. Gate crash gonna be cleared. Has to set up another one. This is exit up into heaven.
It's in their spawn.
It is. It's basically just alongside some things. Jang gonna look to try to clear out this Bucky. Oh, the turnaround. Looking for that haunt. Finds the timing. No, Leaf! He finds the kill! TP back, that one. Forsaken finds the backstab. Shut him down. A 1-for-1, but that's a run it back out of the equation now. One thing to be concerned about here. If you're G2. Something gonna push forward. Gets himself up to lumber. Forsaken. Teleports. Just in front of main. Knows the drift across. The Jogamo has the spot! And has the kill, mows him down. Look for the flash out to Trent, meanwhile back over to the B side, finds Envy, opens it now, the plant can come through. It's a 2v4 for Paper Rex to try to push this into overtime. Otherwise G2 be taking away their map pick, and Jogamo, he's gonna be advantaged here, you would think, and he is. Something dead now, just all on Divide. Dodges out the haunt, but they are just playing so damn elusively. Jogamo re-wraps in through the C site, now back towards Garage. Divide completely surrounded with no real hope. Needs to find some kills and find him now, but he cannot. Jogamo gets a 3K, G2. See if they're going to be able to deliver on that.
This is a map that G2 has not lost on. They haven't played it a ton, but they have looked really, really solid. Got some good ideas how to get Jogamo into space, create some bad matchups, some mismatches. And they're looking to push through A early. Now, there is a decent stack here from Paper Rex. They like to do this. They did this on Split against them where they set up a three-player kind of high-low, but Toxic Screen, another util gonna cut that off. Jing pinged out there as well.
Not going, cleared there. Full side control taken at the moment for G2. Winning on something, or rather, on.
Whoa.
Okay, I was gonna say on Forsaken to join the fight here, but Paper Rex just taking the duels individually. Able to come away with 3. The slide and Jogamo looking for a little bit more. It's gonna be another opening pistol going over to Paper Rex. Something on his feet. Question is, can they avoid the catastrophe that occurred back on Haven? Close out this anti-eco round.
It almost feels like they took a page out of what G2 is doing to them on Haven and just going for the flood retake right away. Jog, good to get one, but everybody else just sharp and on point. And coaches for G2 already scratching their heads a bit. But I like the decision making there from Paper Rex. Wait it out. You've already got your strong stack in place. Catch them before they can really get into some deep post plants. Now you're going for a 4-1 split here. Meanwhile, G2 eyeing mid. Just trying to make some noise and try to put some pressure on Devi, who's all on his own with just a Sheriff.
I know that he can do some damage, but against the numbers as they are, it proved to be a little bit difficult, but still able to find the one, put the spike down on the ground. Flash's gonna be connected now, Forsaken to the rescue, joins in the fight, Jogamo, as well as Trent, falling out of his hand. That cross angle out from mid, scoped in, trying to see but lead. Quick taps coming through. It's still gonna be Forsaken Providence, he comes away with a third. Baby Bay will shut him down. Some damage gonna be dealt, but Indy with a clean tap. Bring this round to its conclusion, and Paper Rex will start things off 2-0.
Well, it's a lot of damage done, though. Some good flashes early from Forsaken to help out Devi a little bit here. That one's really nicely placed. Long range for that last one. Leaf, really good with the Bandit today. He's had some impactful kills. I tell you what, G2, the vibes are good right now. They're having fun. They were hyped up. When they were walking out on stage, they were jumping up and down. They're bringing the energy today. It's going to be on to Paper Rex to start to match, to find their groove. They're a team that, when they start to get a little bit silly, they start singing in the comms, drawing hearts on the walls, that's when they're at their best, but they haven't had that mojo just yet.
Get another pacey hit potentially here as, again, Devi widely alone. Snakebite on that side, so Jogamo greatly aware of his position. Pushes that wall, however, does end up losing his life. It's going to be an immediate rewrap from G2. Back across to join in with Valen. She's been staring at that B site. Nothing spotted. Calls the full rotation. Something, however, trying to get a catch. He'll be able to get the double shot across. Leaf now struck down. Two-player advantage for Paper Rex. They look to convert this bonus.
That's massive because it's going to buy them some time now to get back into positions. Try to do some damage to deny entry, deny plants. Baby Bay fishing for anything in mid, but all of Paper Rex now leaning towards another flood retake here of B, or at least a flood to stop and another double kill, double shot for a kill.
We're gonna just go ahead and seal the deal on this. Pack it up nicely with a bow on top. This plant unable to be committed to quite just yet. Just the taps here from Trent. Now loses his life, and Forsaken will mow down the final two for a flawless bonus conversion. 3-0 start for Paper Rex.
What an answer. After winning a pistol to start map one and then losing the anti-eco, Paper Rex converts their bonus here on Breeze. Looking really rock solid. Jog there just a little bit off as he's swinging. Devi a little bit quicker to the punch. See the crosshair was just dragging up towards him. And now for another dose of early timeouts here at Master Santiago. Take your medicine. Time.
This feels like a very necessary one as well. Thinking back to the map draft and how things played out, Paper Rex electing to go to defender's side first, which is not something that they typically lean into. Up to start off on this side, having a very good understanding of what G2 is going to look to be doing on this attacker's half. So far, it's been looking great. So 15 seconds left in this Coinbase win condition. You can see, you know, it's going to be a thrifty attempt here for G2. Something that they've been damn good at in the past, but right now it feels like Paper Rex have their number.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting. Paper Rex has been really quick to rotate right now. You know, they feel like G2 is able to get into some post plants pretty quickly against BBL, so they want to try to thwart that before it really ever comes to fruition. So if you've been watching them on the map, it's been fast rotates. It's kind of part of the meta right now. You have to be matching pace with your opponents in these double duelist scenarios, and Okay, it's going to be a stinger for Jog. So Sheriff Sleep with another bandit. He does have full armor here. So he's going to look to try to kick down the doors. They're going to leave Devi all on his lonesome on A once again. He is there.
Same setup here for Paper X widely. Devi make the call. Get the TP join in from Forsaken. Trying to push back the forces of G2. Start not going to be finding anything. Pop flash kept there on the corner, but Forsaken able to turn away from that one. But cannot escape. Does get taken down now. Weapon upgrade going to be grabbed by Jogamo. Handle in hand as the spike gets planted. First advantage. Shock dart lobbed in. Not going to be able to find the catch ultimately, but Jing will be able to take down Leaf, finishing off that final 5 HP.
There.
He's formed alongside the box. The ping coming in. The cover fire from Envy, looking good. He's able to find Jogamo, but Valen finds one in response. The Sheriff ringing out, but now Jing gets himself a second. The tap of the defuse, and Valen alone here in main, buying some time with the grab well, but Jing right back over onto this one, and something runs him down with the shorty. A 5-0 start for him on the Jet, a 4-0 start for Paper Rex on the map.
Yeah, so one of the biggest changes I noticed in this round versus, say, the pistol was that G2 swings the smoke together. They're creating this extra angle here with Jog, so Leaf goes out with him. Might have been Trent, but they want to get a little bit extra pressure. Don't leave Jog out on his own as that duelist. Have that extra layer when you're swinging out to counter Paper Rex before they can get into that flood. So it's just a little timing thing, it felt like there. Still though, Paper Rex had the firepower and the savvy to get the round to go.
Something calling out Valen's aim there. End up biting him in the rear here, but for now, tuck back, avoided the concuss. The relay bolt gonna be lobbed in, quick dash over the side. It's a slide forward from Jogamo. He's able to find one, but they're gonna be on the exchanges. Forsaken is able to find him as well. Just out there in mid. Looking for a little bit more, just basically shoulder to shoulder alongside Jogamo. Sliding his way quite far forward there at elbow, but now Forsaken able to strike. Immediately throws on the dimensional drift. Will be able to scout it out. Spot on the one, he's just trying to intercept him, and oh man! What a ballsy play from Forsaken! Gets himself the 3K. Now on the approach here from the back, and Valen will be able to note it.
You are divided.
Finds the shutdown, causes a divide, going to be called in immediately from Valen. Do they anticipate this second layer in from behind? No, they do not. Divide able to strike. Paper Rex going to be continuing with the win streak. To pass this over, the defuse likely to the hands of Divide and try to get that pit online.
What a call here from Forsaken to keep scaling in towards mid. Catches Leaf a little bit off guard, and this opens up an extra angle. And even though somehow Valen's able to turn the flash that Forsaken throws through the window, like you mentioned, that extra layer of Divide catches him off guard. And that's huge. You get that Cosmic Divide away from them. It will be an eco with the overdrive in play for Jog. So he's just gonna try to sell a bit of a fake. Oh my God.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Like Alex before him, Joshua T is not happy with what he is hearing and what he is seeing on the G2 side of the stage right now. Yet again, we go into the Coinbase win condition ahead of another militia buy. It's just anything that they can kind of scrape together alongside this overdrive. See if they can find a spark, work some magic.
It's gonna be tough. That round, Paper Rex shows you a very different look with that mid pressure, trying to put some players into elbow. Then Forsaken sticks around, able to use that ult brilliantly. Still the Hunter's Fury for Envy as well coming into this next one, so something to think about here. This has been crazy to turn around for Paper Rex after a just neck and neck Haven come out with 5 in a row after a tough loss on your map pick, on a map that G2 has been stellar on. Again, we haven't seen it a ton, but still 2-0, and they have looked really strong and not really able to get much going. Jogamo is the best with 3 kills so far here in 5 rounds. Forsaken is 9.
This is the 3-2-1 countdown across the players for G2. Recon going to be cleared inside of shop. 5 players stacked up now. Hunter's Fury going to be layered in from Envy, looking for that catch. And he has caught them indeed. Plenty of damage going to be dealt. Cannot find the elimination, but Valen and Baby they both jumped. 45 and 20 on the health bars. They've completely stemmed the tide.
I like that. Because if they rip that overdrive quick, you're right in place to shut it all down. Use that recon to confirm their presence. Get the damage, get some value. Another pause. Yeah.
Just checking, seeing if anyone scales off of that. The drone will go through. Spots him out. In the meantime, the rest of the players starting to go on the push. To clear the clone, and Jing will be flushed out. Trent as well, able to find a buy. Suddenly, G2 start looking alive and well here in this round. Overdrive to expire, but now Envy to fall. Finds Valen before getting taken down, and Forsaken not reading the position. Suddenly, it's just something alive. And he's got to make his exit. The second time out in desperation. Looking to work wonders here for them. Something. Snappy shot. Showing that he is still a force to be reckoned with. Surely, there's no way to try to play this one out. He'll just be a lurk and a linger, an attempt at more damage into a save on this operator as G2 get themselves on the board for the first time here on Breeze.
Yeah, it's just this, again, an extra little pause that they take. The clone baits Jing. He reveals his position. The shot's hit. Baby Bay not going to collect anything. Something to be ready for it. It's a thrifty, a MasterCard thrifty for G2. Who, it's all about that pause they take again. We saw it on Haven. That really kind of confuses Paper Rex, where they're just not quite ready. They're not able to really read that it's a pause. They have to go exploring some of the map. Jing gets caught running out. Devi, it doesn't even look in towards that fast lane. There's like 3 players walking down the middle of a fast lane. Devi's looking for somebody to go the other way. They catch him off guard. Again, an unchecked corner for Forsaken, or didn't check it hard enough. Early. There's the dimensional drift from Baby Bay through mid doors.
Well, hit on the B. Quick little TP over. Baby Bay having the spot. Jing going to be taken down once again. Jogamo is able to find him. It's a bit of damage, but keeps himself alive. Further from that Hunter's Fury, going to be found, but the plant now to come through. It's Jogamo sliding his way alongside the wall here in mid. Envy, however, snappy enough, is able to find the kill. Hit going to be invested. Leaf setting that up and make this A site completely unassailable. Forsaken's able to find one. Baby Bay gone. Back across some stray spam, and obviously this pit does not cover the plant. It's only just locking off the doors. An approach around the back. Envy having contact. Trent now taking down Valen to try to re-swing in. He's able to find that flanker. But the numbers, some disadvantage, but Leaf pushing forward, finding the vibe. Forsaken now gone. And once again, it's something. Trying to get a rise out of them. Trying to find that flick, but he cannot. He will suffer his first death as G2 get back-to-back round wins.
It looked like for a moment it might not go. But here, Paper Rex rips the pit early, and G2 plan all along is A. So the forces of Paper Rex aren't really into place. Not to mention Jing on top of the box gets spotted early, gets taken out quickly. Valen on the back line, so reliable here for G2, so aware of Paper Rex trying to go for these lurks. So Paper Rex gonna try to shore up the defenses a little bit. 3 players onto that area. Leave Ilya, try to lock down mid. They're gonna leave the B site widely undefended. Maybe just see if, you know, G2 was thinking A most of these rounds. We need to make sure that we deny that. Play for a little bit of retake otherwise. Jump peek there. Got a spot, I believe, onto Baby Bay. He's got the operator too. Seems to be some kind of mid-consideration.
And a lean in towards A. The triple stack set up in a gate crash. Just outside of bridge.
They're worried about a player at elbow from mid-top, so they use the toxic screen, set up their pathing. It's going to be a crunch.
Long at the ready to try to slow this down. Has that bite. Sends it. Shallow one damage not going to be found, but it has to be respected. Now the paranoia off the back of that and some spam through. Jing taking Jogamo down to 35. to eliminate that entry power. Still is going to be standing for the time being. The relay bolt will connect. Stun on Devi. Stops him from pushing between the pyramids, and Envy ends up splitting the difference. Jogamo collecting the kill. Plant again to come through. The late lurk into mid. Leaf potentially going to be able to find a catch. Something's getting onto that angle. Cosmo Divine now going to be called in as Jing scales forward, looking for the follow-up, but cannot find it. Valen holds his own. A 3v4 now. Double pace comes in. Devi only going to be good for the one. Something again with that operator, going to have to go on the save. And G2, they are starting to come alive. They're starting to figure this out. 3 rounds now in a row as Leaf looking for that potential punish on this operator.
He's been lurking for a while. He was waiting in mid throughout that entire round just to see if he could catch anybody from Paper Rex. He's maybe gonna get a chance here.
May just, but no, he's making noise. So the shot will be there, something will be able to find the kill. But already, the knives online. It's not much gonna be gained from it. Looks like G2 getting closer and closer. Paper Rex are gonna be calling their own timeout.
Yeah, I think you just overcommit a little bit too much. You get too tunnel focused here as Paper Rex on those mid doors. You let G2 take so much space at A main, and you're not really contesting it, so it makes it really difficult for those defenders that are on site, kind of hold the line and not get pressured out. They have to give up a lot of space, and they're not kind of fighting that way that we saw when they were running those 5 rounds in a row where they're waiting for those flood retakes. They're being a little bit patient. Like, if you're gonna give up space like that, they would kind of pull back and wait for their moment, and now they're trying to contest G2 with weaker numbers. It's not going their way, so certainly Alex gonna have something to say about that. It's a lot of A. I think just commit a little bit more towards A main. Make sure you've got that under your control. Maybe place that operator there. Force G2 to try something a little bit different.
No, you cannot give him this space.
No.
You think back to what happened. G2 up against T1, that 2-10 half on Haven. They managed to take it all the way into overtime and close it out. Lock up a 2-0. Paper Rex trying to avoid suffering the same fate as the Pacific Brothers. Timeout call to try to see if they can get some more rounds from this defender's side. Weaponry starts being considerably weaker now for Paper Rex. Still the operator in hand. He's carried over for something. It is half armors across the board. Jump peek out from Forsaken. Trying to play them in. As Recon gets cleared before it could even hit the floor. Shot going through right between Valen's legs. Unable to find a critical punish. Now G2 have the B site opened up.
Yeah, Baby Bay watching from behind. Looking for that lurk player.
It's being made the swing out. Forsaken trying to find Trent. Again, the off shot ends up going wide, but Forsaken just swings the corner, finds Leaf instead. There at B main. Baby Bay gets his pound of flesh. He gets that late lurk that he was looking for as Jing will fall. Player advantage though, established for Paper Rex as they try to go for this plant. Valen being encroached upon, and Envy swinging in from the back. Ooh, has barely managed to find that kill. But now Jogamo dead, and it's all on Trent. Out into the open for something to collect. 9-1 on the Jet, 6-3 on the board. Paper Rex breaking this minor win streak from G2.
Yeah, kind of going back to something that had worked for them a few rounds previously. They put a lot of pressure, top of elbow, forced G2 to respect it. Then Forsaken just keeps walking down there, heading in towards Cannon. Takes players along the way. Oh, Devi through the wall there. Absolutely ridiculous. Just a little bit of a change up. And yeah, Alex this time, he's not angry, so he likes what he sees.
Still fairly similar reactions between the coaching staff. 4 ultimates now for Paper Rex. Jogamo 1 away from an overdrive. Does have that Vandal. As Jing posted up. He'll just go ahead and give him the ult in depth. TP across the side. Clear out on the drone. And for now, G2 realized the door at A is shut.
Yeah, and this is going to open up some space for Forsaken to wander through something as well to create a bit of a crossfire here potentially. That door opens. Oh, he just TP's out.
Just that clone to lead the way. Something not biting on it. Holds the angle, maintains his composure, and finds a follow-up! What a nasty flick! It's Valen dead. Now the spike being ushered to I don't know where. Trent's got money. The rest of the team, not so much. Something. 12-1-0.
Jeez. Someone call the ambulance for G2 on that one. There's a hospital flick in there.
30 seconds
Absolutely
left.
ridiculous.
Nothing more for Trent to do. Try to survive these next 20 plus seconds. Be, however, nearby enough on the prowl. Love to take this weapon out of his hands. No recon to try to scout this position for now.
10 seconds left.
Ping's coming down. Reading that there's going to be a player nearby, and Trent is dialed in on the right angle and should be favored for the kill. The swing to come in, and Envy to win it out. A flawless round for Paper Rex. They lock up a lead. Potentially look to make this a 9-3.
It's little things that they're doing. Jing goes high again. He profits.
Ooh. Slow it down. Slow it down more. Yes.
Oh, there it is. It's just crazy. Night and day differences, but it's a little bait and switch again. You know, they tried to tee up something with a bunch of util, a jump peek. This time it's a TP to try to fake that they've left some presence open in mid. This looks like full-on commit towards a B hit. Devi ready with the snake bite.
Drone to try to check around towards elbow. The snake bite to delay. Hunter's Fury is available, but for now, Jogamo just a silent slide forward. Now the overdrive's going to be popped. The drag across. Devi cannot track him down. Maybe they're able to find Jing, and suddenly G2 looking to pull off another thrifty is Envy. Work down to 7 HP. Swing of the corner. Forsaken says hello. It's a second op in play. That very much hampers the chances of being able to get this retake going. Knives to be popped.
Missed him.
Doesn't turn around. Something, does he read it? Yes, he does. The slice and the dice. Forsaken the spot out. Goes for the exit. Comes out around the back, finding Valen. Trying to find himself a no-scope. Will get punished, and Envy will fall. G2 still fighting back. Another MasterCard thrifty up their sleeve.
It's been something that plagues Paper Rex, is giving up these thrifties, but Jogamo able to break through just a little bit. I'm not sold on this double operator stuff today for Paper Rex. I think you're better off just leaving the one. I think you're hampering yourself a little bit too much when you have to go for these retakes. Not giving yourself those same kind of options to be explosive and creative.
He clears me.
Let's see if they don't have the money for it this time.
Will just be the one. Half armors. Rotation coming through, and there's something is just dialed in.
This is something we've been waiting to see all year from him, when he just can take over with the operator. Really haven't seen the consistency we've come to expect.
Since the playoffs started here at Master Santiago.
Yeah, he's really starting to hit another level when Paper Rex needed him the most.
You want to fight it?
Double watch in mid. Cosmic Divide to be called through. Drones exchanged on either side. Ping reveal. Onto Divide, backside, but something just peeks back in. Bites off a little bit more. Meanwhile, Forsaken, the late linger on the A side. Baby Bay completely caught off guard. Valen and Trent left reeling. Trying to get this walk going through, but push out of the smoke. Devi finds the enemy IGL and is once again Trent. An ace clutch. Just to make it a 7-5 scoreline.
There they are.
Ping reveal on a Forsaken, but he is going to be out-favored, blinded up, and taken down. Another flawless round as Paper Rex make it 8-4.
Well, that was a something special with the operator. Really a big difference maker.
15-2, Forsaken as well, 16-7. G2 needing to rally back, find that second half pistol, jumpstart the engine once again. Otherwise, it's looking likely that we go to Corrode.
¿Cómo está? Tenemos dos invitados acá que para ustedes conocen bastante bien. Pero bastante bien. Hit, ¿algo que decir?
Buenas a todos. Simplemente quería decir que llevo 2 semanas aquí y está siendo algo único. Muchísimas gracias a todos. Prácticamente es como si fuéramos de los vuestros, de verdad. Gracias.
¿Qué pasa, weón? Gracias a todos por venir, gracias a todos por apoyarnos, tanto a Givo como a los de la Jubilona. Gracias al club por traerme aquí y cumplir un sueño. De verdad, os amo a todos. ¡Viva Chile!
¡Qué bien! ¡Ey! Habían preparado algo ustedes, ¿no? ¿Tenían algo listo?
Sí. Voy a cantar un cántico importante. Espero que me sigáis todos. ¡Atención, chileno de corazón! ¡CHI! ¡L!
Like Leonidas rallying the Spartans. The crowd work here has just been incredible to watch.
El último mensaje que le dejas a la audiencia.
Os amo, Chile. Por más juguetes aquí y en todos los lugares.
Set up there on stage. It's been incredible, but it's also been incredible. The duelists here on this map for Paper Rex. The way they're playing off of each other is so good too. Like the way that Forsaken will tee up something, you know, just holding the line by himself. Forsaken doing some crazy stuff out of dimensional drifts. Looking really well thought out here, looking really confident. Again, it's just like they're a completely different team, map 1 to map 2. Are they gonna be able to keep it up? G2 have something special in store for them on this defender side to give them that ticket into that lower finals to face NRG. We go Corrode. I hope Corrode.
Who the hell knows what happens there? Paper X were able to find the win the first time out.
They destroyed him on it.
Have to suspend the G2. But learned plenty from it. Little peek over in towards B. Nothing going to be spotted, so Paper X just to cut some noise. Cut back across the map, regroup with Envy. Trying to push forward towards this A site. 2 players here, but a gate crash now expired, actually. So don't have that potential fast rejoin from Baby Bay.
Yeah, this is a good read from Paper Rex. They're going to have the weak side over here. Just looking for early contact on the other side, and then the idea is to just ping pong over. See if you can set up. It's going to disrespect the smoke here. It's all quiet, too. This is really nice.
Completely silent until the recon now flies. Shock darts at the ready for Trent, trying to get some early damage in. As it doesn't end up connecting onto Envy, just a bit shy of the mark. So no early tags to be found. Something backpedaling into a molly. Gives himself a little bit of damage. Still dialed in. Faced forward. Big spread out push here from G2 to try to get the retake started. 3 players working their way now through the double doors. Something, building some space there. Center pyramids, but does get caught. Couldn't find the punish. Meanwhile, Jing gonna be good for 1. Gets himself a second. Peels back away as the ping reveal comes through. Trent looking for that transfer, looking for that second kill, but he cannot find it. Jing will shut him down, and he holds the line. 4 kills to double up his kill count. He secures the pistol for Paper X.
This is just incredible confidence from Jing. There's a good paranoia there to try to tee up something, but there was an extra layer for G2 behind it, and then Jing just goes to work. Oh, what reactions, too. He's right on top of Baby Bay when he pops into that smoke. Yeah, they even got him to stand up. My word, Jing. He was a little quiet on this map. Now up to 8 kills. Granted, it'd been something in Forsaken show. He gets involved and gives Paper Rex a real good opportunity there. Once again, finding the open side. Just absolutely nothing to be found here. Gamble stack over on A.
Just read after read.
Fake teleport.
Fake TP. The other side of the door, the ping's coming down. G2.
Here.
Believing in it for now, needing to try to clear it. Same time, something. His arrival here at A. Thing going to be spotted out. will be the plant in the hands of Forsaken, halfway up to the dimensional drift now. Spinal Leaf does come through. This might just end up being a triple wrap around the back here at Cannons. Shots flying, something trying to take out Leaf. A little bit of a wider swing, but Envy has fallen. Opening kill to be found. Elbow position as well. A concern there for Forsaken, but Devi tears them limb from limb. And just the one casualty. Paper Rex close out that anti-eco, and they hit double digits.
Starting to look good, starting to feel comfortable. A lot of players starting to hit shots on Paper Rex, catches the jumping Valen, and immediately transfers down for 2 headshots.
Oh, Lish! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God!
Should be used to seeing it at this point.
He's pretty nasty with those sheriffs. Or a headhunter.
He's the gunslinger. There's an orb up and over the top.
Yeah, the Malaysian sensation, man. He is just incredible. Look at this. Now he's going to go on a bit of an explore through the doors. They're pinging out that position that Baby Bay was in, so they have some awareness. Could be a player by that pillar. They're also pinging out right where they're expecting Leaf to be, so some good reads.
Something, the tailwind ready. Oh, updraft over the top. Forsaken fills the space, claims the kill.
Switch.
Meanwhile, the slide in, Devi not going to be able to track that one down. Jogamo does get the better of him. Trent, the last one, nearby enough to try to make a play happen here on the site. Catches Forsaken by surprise. Jing quickly trades it back. A 3v3 now. Spike not yet planted. It's been rerouted. Zinby gonna have to rescale the wall. 40 seconds left in this round.
2-man wrap towards main might catch him a bit off guard. Not really considering it.
Recon out, will go for the backside plants, it would seem, or at least tapping, trying to see if he gets that peek from mid. Something with a Phantom to try to hold that line at B main. Swing coming through, and Baby Bay unable to get the better of Jing. Gets taken down now, something flush against the wall. Instantaneous with the shot, finds Val, and Jogamo does manage to push forward, finding the one, the slide in, but Envy to hold his own. Paper Rex storming their way through this map. They are looking to take us to Corrode.
They convert the bonus again here on Breeze. And it feels like that may have been the backbreaker. Beautiful from Jing there. Keeps scaling forward, takes out Baby Bay.
Nice!
Not gonna let Jogamo accelerate there. Slides right in towards him. And Iliad saying, thank you, Jason, for following up off my dash. And they've been so good in tandem on this map. Oh, here we go. Someone's already got
already. Big ping reveal. Spotting him out. It's only 1 kill found for Trent. Devi trying to make that sniper sing, but he cannot, but he still manages to bait Valen forward. Kill found all the same. Trent and Baby Bay now. 2v4 to try to prevent the Rex from getting up to map point, but there goes the Sova, and now it's just Baby Bay all alone. Finds the first, needs a hell of a lot more, but will be caught with util in hand. 12-4, Paper Rex steamrolling their way through Breeze.
They're just feeling it. It's hard to imagine after that Haven that it was going to be an absolute flattening like this. Oh my God!
It's just disgusting.
They're feeling it now, man. The heads look like beach balls to them.
Sniper's dream. Hunter's Fury. Only ult available for G2. As they need an 8-round run back to take this into overtime. It's going to be Hunter's Fury out, however, from Envy. Fishing for a target, spotting Valen, taking a blow, but Valen's still able to drag across, finding Forsaken's head with that Bulldog.
That was insane. What a turn from Valen.
Denying him the shenanigans. Spot out. Envy able to find a bit of damage there on the Jogamo for now. G2 breathe a sigh of relief. They steadied the round. Something, however, still on the approach. Here through double doors. TPD's back. This ended up getting canceled. I don't think anybody had spotted him. Some noise heard. The reposition from Jogamo. A spot out, but Trent, I think he's seen him as well. Something, he does get the turn. How? I felt like that was Lee favored every day of the week. Something frantically trying to draw their attention to this position, but Envy still will get caught. Trent finds Jing, and now it's all something with just 17 health. They cannot find the follow-up. Still yet some fight remaining in G2. They find another, but they need 7 more off the back of that.
It's going to take a lot. You're going to have a couple ultimates here for G2, but... Whoa, my God, Valen. It's pretty nutty. That probably saves the round. Your smoke's alive. Trent hitting some good shots. He's been so good for G2 this event. See what they can do. I mean, we like you said, G2 showing you things in a half that looked like it was map over, and they came roaring back. Count them out just yet.
Some noise made in mid. It's a double stack. Jogamo Shorty at the ready.
Decoy.
Setting up for that late clone.
The clone didn't make it through the door.
He hasn't sent it yet.
Oh, you're right. He hasn't sent it.
Shadows travel.
Waiting on it. There it goes.
Send it through the smoke. Just make their exits here.
Look at the quick retake, though. Look at the quick re-clear of space from G2.
Wall is raised, so Envy gonna skirt past this one, but I think he might have been within audio range of Valen. Might just have been able to hear those last little bit of the footsteps. It's Baby Bang holding close. He's trying to back.
Oh, dali ra? Upatin po siya?
Kanang pwede gani mo i-mirror imong cellphone dito. Naman siya MacBook. Kana nagpali siya MacBook. Asa mo hipodera? Kato na lang mang karne. Ano lang kay tapula na kay kumuha.
Match found.
Ade, katutong na maligyag ka prutas. Na nasa dra.
Kita mo yun.
Drop.
Ayo.
Ay, gitang-tang po niya.
Birthday, di ba? Ay, na yan.
Gilipos pa na.
Ano ba yan?
Doon, gawin ako ikaw. Hindi man siya ready. Ilupos. Kanang impunado.
Suman. Wonder na siya.
Ang ganig ina. Masyalo ni Abdar na. Kulang na siguro na siya. Ay, 65 di ay. Kulang ko 5.
Yan, may mag-raise. Tignan natin kung magaling mag-raise to.
Hanap ko ng 5 pesos yan.
Hello, be?
Ay! Hi! Thank you for calling. Ay, trabaho pa din.
Oy, good. Alam na niya ang 65.
Sino nagsalita kanina?
Alam niya ang 5.
Hello, be? Hello, be?
Hello? Is that you? Parang alayo mo naman sa microphone.
Tinatamad ako mag-speaker eh.
Oh, dapat ano.
Today is a gift to Radiance. You're finally free to use them.
Okay. Pag gawa na ito, you pay the bills, ihatag na ako sa inyo, guys. Just leave me 5K. Hindi ganun din.
Kuan ko is sa bank lagi na para mura ba sa maulo.
Bago na aron makakuha ta og kanang credit card. Magkuha ta mo tupot bank.
Hindi na ko ka-open yung big bank tungod sa ID.
Ay, hindi process.
I'll find you. There.
Sa A na, sa A na, sa A.
Ang dami.
Konting na.
Dami dito pa rin.
Spike planted.
Ay!
Kaya bitin pala eh.
Nice.
Yan na.
Nasa labas, nasa labas.
The price will be $1.
Mid.
One enemy remaining.
Nice.
Nice one.
Perfect.
This is what I live for. Where are you?
BB, meron B.
Hi.
Bring them down.
Andito si ano ha?
Player standing.
Grabe ang simple.
O Viper vs Viper. Ay, pakialam sa Jet, Eksena, Epal.
Their jet is playing hard to get. All right, I'll play.
Ay, ang dami putang ina. Nakatingin pa ako mga pabisit. Meron dito. Ayun na. Magbibin na yan.
BB.
Spike planted.
Gwapo tong uban nga skills.
Last player standing.
You know what we should do? I'll tell you. You should.
Where are you? planted.
My ultimate is ready. Poison orb emitting. Poison's off.
Enemy remaining.
3 down. Oh shit. Come on. Make them big.
Konting push pa tayo. I mean, konting... Oh my God, basta ganun.
Ah. Dahil mo na siya ulo, ibigan na ko na.
I'll find you.
My ult's ready.
There. Enemy
One tap.
spotted. Catch them. Bring them down.
Nag-commit na o hindi pa?
Di pa, di pa.
Mimid sila.
Low there.
Bring them down.
Turret destroyed.
Find you. There. Spike planted. Fire in the hole!
Here.
Cutting their vision. One enemy remaining.
Here.
Flawless. Like clockwork.
Gun here.
Stay alive. I want their life, not yours.
Nice.
There.
Eh,
No prisoners.
sila. Connect na, no?
Where are you? Removed. My ult is ready.
Here.
Mid.
There. Mark one. Spike down B. Take hold.
Ay, putang ina, may sumunod. Nasabi yung spike.
One enemy remaining. There. Mark one. 30 seconds left. Guy gets inside your head.
Everyone note down your observations, then let's run it again.
find you.
Alarm bot down. Watching this. Here. Terminated.
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose!
Enemy spotted me. Enemy spotted. Down. Got one.
Spike down B.
Spike spotted. Initiated.
Where are you? Marked one.
30 seconds left.
Bring them down.
One enemy remaining.
Viper down.
Here.
Bring them down.
Let me just
Swipe those biometrics.
They will die. Hopeless and afraid.
Pumatay na agad. Dating na.
You want to play? Let's play.
Hold. In sight. There. Bring them down.
Last player standing.
Grabe na Spectre. Ay!
Spike planted.
Nanggal mo? Saan siya na isang barbing?
Precise.
What the fuck?
Hindi mo kinuha yung utility mo.
Ha? Bakit kumakain ko eh?
Yung utility ba?
Find you.
One enemy remaining. Spike down mid.
Bring them down. Bring them down.
Here.
planted. One enemy remaining.
Ay, putang ina dito.
Where are you? Bring them down.
Defuse the spike. Reloading. Gun here. Reloading.
No button. Baby stay.
I can hold an area pretty well
Who needs a
myself.
weapon?
Make sure to cover the angles I can't.
Leave alone.
Who needs a weapon? Mark 2. Bring them down. They're blind with fear. There.
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose!
Spike down.
Like I never left.
Last round in the half.
We can't take anything with
Who
us.
needs a weapon? Weapon here. Anyone feeling generous? Teşekkürler. Thank you. Anyone feeling generous?
Ikutan nyo ka dito.
There. One enemy remaining. Spike down mid.
Little mouse.
Switching sides. Look at them. Pale and sweating. All good signs.
Alarm bot out.
There.
Reloading. Right there.
Ikaw man ang friend ko namatay.
Find you.
Ay!
Reloading. Spike down A. We found one.
Oh, huli. Ay.
Bring them down. One enemy remaining. There.
Nice.
Gun here. There.
Reload. One dream ends, another begins. Their fears betrayed them.
Enemy spotted B.
Ay! Nandito is... Ay.
Hold. One enemy remaining.
Oh, shot, ganyan ha. Nice.
My city needs me. I can't be away for long. Let's send this.
Spike, spike, spike.
Teka lang.
Quick peeks now. Placing alarm bot.
I'll find you. Reload. Bring them down.
Down. Placing swamp. Reloading.
Down. My ult ready.
Refreshing.
Ay, putang ina. Flank isa. Jet.
Have one of these.
One enemy remaining.
Flank.
On site.
Inside daw, inside. Ayan na, bumaba na. Look here, look.
I knew
Nice.
your every move.
Their lives are so meaningless. Might as well give them to me.
So, pwede ko mag-
Placing alarm bot.
There.
Roll for initiative. Alarm bot out. Reloading.
Find you.
Out. Dropping smokes.
Clear.
Plant the spike. Bring them down. Placing swamp grenade.
Bring them down. Catch them. There. Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Initiated.
Nice.
Oh, sorry guys.
Match point.
Once we win, just dump all your tech in my lab. I'll fix it up.
So,
Placing alarm bot.
My ultimate is ready.
killing me too.
Placing alarm bot.
You want to play? Let's play.
Placing sentry. Placing swamp grenade. Plant the spike.
Hey, no, spike!
Fire in the hole!
Ay!
Wala.
Yous don't get a reset button, so stay alive, please.
It's okay.
No.
Ay! Maldito mo, halika dito. Alam mo ba? Dapat lunchbox mo yan eh. Baunin mo yan ha. Ba't sa akin na ayaw ka? Rotate. Shit, sabi rotate!
Spike down mid. Bring them down.
Careful sa mid ha. Go plant.
One enemy remaining.
Mag-ult ha.
Last player standing.
Nandun na sa site.
Where are you? Marked one.
Nagpo-push through ang ano.
Look your enemy in the eye. It helps with accuracy.
Could have a drop.
Girls, boys. Isa na lang oh. Tara na. Ay, nasing Odin na yan eh. Tangay na, mag-skill pa lang ako, puking ina. Rotate. Clove na sa'yo yung spike ha. Meron pa dyan.
Player standing.
Mag-fake nga tayo.
Your hearts are pounding.
May ulti ako. Dito ka, Clove, may ulti ka.
Placing alarm.
Spike down A.
Para lipat.
Placing sensor. Placing swamp grenade. Get down. Placing swamp grenade.
Toxin screen down.
Meron mid. Doors.
No fuel.
Andyan na.
Toxins going up.
Kayo, Reyna.
Toxin screen down.
One enemy remaining. Attackers win.
Swamp grenade.
This is who I was meant to be.
Ay, ikaw na? Ay, hindi ko. Mamaya patayan. Ay, start ko na. Ngayon lang. After.
X mo.
Alo, wala na ako na X. Ah.
Match found.
I am both shield and sword.
Ayo, iwala mo ba ha?
Okay.
I have lied, beaten, killed to survive. I will kill again and again if it means one day.
Papa. Okay. Kilala ko yung tapos ko.
Player standing. was good, but we are not done.
Reloading. Destabilizing. The hunt begins. They will cover.
Spike down A. Refresh.
Sage, we're the perfect pair. You give life. I take it.
Here.
Let's swap gun. Big gun.
Enemy spotted A. Last player standing. Spike down A.
Ready. Focusing. I'm ready. I need a gun.
Let's get this win.
Breaking them. Show me a target. Stopping fire.
Spike down C.
Take on it.
Alright, my ult is ready. Last player standing. Back like I never left.
No distractions.
Last player standing. 30 seconds left.
Even with numbers, anything can still happen. Remember that.
Assist mo na ikaw.
Here.
Enemy spotted.
Here. Last player standing. Spike down. C.
Their jet is playing hard to get. Alright, I'll play.
Here. 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 As one. Dropping smokes. Here. Get out of my way. Here.
Making cover.
Your duty is not over. That was weird. Last player standing. One enemy remaining. Thirty seconds left.
My territory! My fruit! I have them now! One downside to being immortal. I can't play dead.
Here. Here.
You want to play? Let's play.
My ultimate is ready.
Instinct only goes so far. Skill covers the rest.
One enemy remaining.
If you must fall, then fall near me. Here. Here.
My ult is ready.
Ano pala?
Dropping smoke. Enemy spotted A.
You're finished.
Wall raised.
Enemy spotted A.
Here.
One enemy remaining.
Back like I never left. They were not good enough.
Outside of this game, immortality doesn't have as many day-to-day benefits as you think.
Here.
Attackers win.
Is the brain? Excellent. Then we're done.
Match found.
Tura na. Galing-galing naman ito kasi niya. Ay, oo, kaya pala ganyan yung hair niya, no? Long and curly. Color. Iwan. Iwan.
Ah, Radianite. We meet again.
Butang sana ako dito. Eyo.
There.
Suppress it. One suppressed.
Satchel out. Satchel out.
Flash.
No peeking. Fires down.
Spike down A.
Enemy spotted A.
Okay.
Last player standing.
Wait for me.
KO, you are so industrial, it's a good look. But if you need something more upscale, I have many ideas. I'm saving. Who will I spot first?
Time to jump.
Drop in smoke.
Suppressed.
Wait. Rotate.
Apat na sabi.
Cutting
No
through.
peeking.
May TP pa.
Lang.
Meron din.
Tama.
Reloading.
There.
Reloading.
Wag
All
save.
right, lucky socks. Don't fail me now.
Clear to engage. Weapons hot.
Time to jump.
May close. Wait.
Net deployed. One suppressed.
Bro.
Drop in a smoke.
Last player standing. Flawless.
that old man out of the nursing home.
Shut up, cuties. It's not over yet.
Nakawall dito.
Spike down A.
Raid Sage dito sa akin.
Taas ng raise nila.
Gun here.
Grabe yung raise, oh.
Last player standing.
Ano? Tingin? Pagpuan.
30 seconds left.
Slow, very slow.
Ten seconds left.
No, please.
Don't get shot. Human brains are hard to replace.
Aha. Balik na? Na ikaw? Sige. Ay, hindi ikaw nag-wear by yourself? Ay, hindi ka marunong?
Oh shite, I lost my pet rock. Here. Gun here. Grenade!
Shutting them down.
Enemy defender spawn.
Shut down. My ultimate is ready.
30 seconds left.
Enemy spotted.
One enemy remaining.
Plan pre.
Last player standing.
50 to Sage.
Planted.
TP.
Flank deployed. One suppressed. Fragment. Next time, mind the heavy machinery.
My ult is ready. Bet they're feeling frazzled.
I need a drop.
drop. Thanks.
Thanks. Jump them. Cutting through.
May ulti ako.
Pasok ako. Ulti ako.
Timber, cover me.
Tower,
Timber.
tower. Tower, tower, tower.
One.
Over here.
Tagal.
My bad, my bad.
There.
May lamps at saka tower.
One enemy remaining.
Ang ganda ang bulog. Sarili.
Pag nag-ulti ka tapos nag-blind ako, ma-blind ka rin.
Hindi.
Reloading.
Pwede ka pumasok. Pwede ka pumasok.
Brimstone's just sparks.
Let's play slow.
Fire in the hole!
Deployed. One suppressed.
Back like I never left!
Reload. Make teleport.
Dito.
Don't see range pre. Pwede mo.
Enemy B.
Kasi meron dito.
Last player standing.
Ah, di ba? 114 Sage.
Okay, which one to pick this time? Reloading.
Mabilis lang mag-rotate dito.
Decoy.
Get on with it!
Shutting them down. One suppressed. Flashbang. Flash.
BB, patok B, Timber.
Diyan si...
Dito kayo.
Pasok tayo dito.
Dito, dito. Dito na sila. Dito na. 78 kayo.
Clove, dito na pre.
Club, nandun na lahat sa club. Sa B-site na lahat. Yun pala. Nasa iyo pa pala yung isa.
Suppressing. One suppressed.
May blind ka pa, wala na.
One enemy remaining.
Lo, grabe!
Last player standing.
Bigyan mo na lang. Oh, grabe oh! Report.
Bragging rights if you get first pick.
Report na lang. Bilang wala nang ano yan.
Cutting through.
There.
Enemy spotted A. There.
Side pre. Tatlo.
30 seconds left.
Kaya tower.
Target dead.
Nana ako bro.
Box.
Last player standing.
Hindi ko kaya yung race.
I will fulfill my purpose.
Ha? Kaya yung race.
Sino race?
Dito tayo. May ulti ako.
Decoy.
Press it. Papa just wants to
Mamaya.
Away.
Cutting through.
One suppressed. Flashbang.
Grabing race yung puto.
TP ah.
Papunta dyan lahat pre. Pang 40 race. Wala yung healer niya.
What the?
Tower yung race pre.
Chamber natin.
Last player standing.
Glow.
30 seconds left.
Kaya?
Try and
If you're not doing well, keep trying. We must keep up appearances.
Ha?
Shutting them down.
Labas ka rito. Pasok ka sa sumunod.
Time to jump. Zako. My own.
Right here.
Likod mo kayo.
No begin.
Enemy B.
One enemy remaining. 30 seconds left.
Sabog eh.
Last round before the switch.
Spend those creds before we lose them.
My ult's ready.
Request ka kayo. Full armor ka, pre. Kayo,
May
request.
baril na ako.
Time to jump.
Full armor.
Para daw
ka.
puro armor. Puro armor.
I'll handle this.
Operator. Bobo mag-satchel. Gago.
Ano kasi yan? Kasi
Dito, likod niya. Dalawa.
You will not kill my ally. Spike standing.
Kabilaan niya, pre.
Teleport's
Yun.
Hindi marunong mag-satchel yung raise, gagi.
Switching sides.
Weapon choice is so personal. You pick a gun and it tells me who you are.
You bring it back.
Hello. Dalhin mo yan.
Enemy spotted A.
Pre.
Spike planted.
Wall pala.
55 save. Wala pa naman naka-hold sa lamps.
Grabe. 87 race.
Last player standing.
Dams, pre.
Stay safe. We're going back in. Reloading. 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 Roll for initiative.
Yun ba?
Kill the queen.
Spike planted.
Ang ina, pares reloading.
Drop in a smoke.
Dalawa dyan, chamber.
Line up siya.
Ano sa box ito? Sa box si Sage.
Standing.
Not ready yet. Don't be spending too many brain cells figuring them out.
Kala mo lalabas eh, no?
104 yung ano. Okay.
Player standing.
Patay. Ayun.
The dimensional fabric here is thin. I'll tear through.
Taas.
190. Brave.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Close.
Galaw-gaw chamber abot.
Match point.
Naka-o din siya, pinisto lang ni Raze.
It's the least I can do.
Grabe pera ng club.
The hunt begins.
Apat. Dahan lang.
Uy, pusa na.
Ay gago, likod ko pala, putik. Dito, close.
One enemy remaining.
Wala.
Last player standing.
I would let you live, but that does not compute. My ult's ready.
Well, matay mo lang.
It seems these strangers want me dead. Yeah, Zero.
Isa lang.
Don't say I had power in my head. You have the power?
I think that's when we were ready. Tatlo.
Window pre.
Bumaba na.
Bumaba na pre.
Down B.
Low na yan, Reyna.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Ang wala yung Reyna.
Attackers win.